Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Sons of Lady 87. Hey, gang! What happened last week?
Liang's lost
We tried
day.
to mix things up a bit by getting our asses kicked. That's what happened.
Yeah, it's been a while since
But we
we've
did live.
gotten a good ass kicking.
Yeah, like a whole session. So we're here now. And the lady, what's her number? 21? 22?
82.
82.
82, I'm sorry. 21 is like her sister? I don't remember, I'm sorry. I'm stupid. But she got kind of especially hard, going on. She got this is especially hard ass kicking. So I gotta take her to Physician G right now to see, before we continue the actual job.
Hell yeah. Just skipping right to the end. What else happened, guys? You guys know
Well,
the type
there
of
was-
intro I expect.
Yang Yu had a whole adventure all on her own, so you should talk about that before we before we get to the rest of the.
There was that too, where she was off doing her own thing, and by her own thing, I mean getting her ass kicked by herself. She's no longer the champion at the batting and cricket fighting. Her cricket got its ass kicked and lost the dice.
Mm-hmm.
And she did not take the loan from the loan shark she should have. She quitted right before making big. What a shame.
That's right. You guys helped a guy with a snake get laid.
Oh yeah,
Right.
I milked his snake. That's true. I remember that as well.
Mm-hmm. Liang Yu, snake sat for him. Not a euphemism. And then milked a snake. Not a euphemism.
Also not on you.
Is what
Yes.
I drained it. Poor thing.
I'm really mad DDM is not here for this, so that we could tell him that
It's a
maybe
shame.
we don't know, but maybe that guy could have went to get laid and found DDM's sister.
Yeah. Yeah.
Or
Oh,
And you guys still have the option to do that manually. Just letting you know.
we could manually. So that's one way to say that.
That's right. You know, you're not setting up an auto battler and just like sending this NPC off to do it. No, we're making rolls. We're using kung fu skills. If we recall,
That's what I call it too, kung fu skills.
Ming's skipped out on the chance to experience the supreme disrupting finger from a lady that ran security for a sweatshop.
I don't regret it. Those what did I have? Pork noodles? What?
Yeah, some pork buns.
Pork buns. Those pork buns were out of sight, my man.
We also met Lady Guanan, Lady 82, Lady 87's granddaughter, and then we met Brother 77, Lipu? I think it's Lipu.
Leepoo.
Who, more of a crusader for the 87 killers, you know. I think it's fair to say.
Yes.
Guardian ran into his rival, Whisper.
Yeah, she almost talked me into leaving the town of Maikun. I was right about to leave before Big Sister, killer number 20, was like, nope.
Yeah, that was pretty terrifying as a GM. I was like, oh shit! They've got to get ambushed later. We're already down a DDM.
Yep, but I did still find out that she's got a real different idea about our relationship than I thought I had about what is going on here.
Yeah, weird. And then, Lady 87 set up a drug deal with the Celestial Plume Masters. You guys went there with a bunch of gold. For the first time ever, you guys were ambushed by bandits. Didn't really have time to settle that, so you guys killed them off screen. And then you were actually ambushed by... Can we remember his super cool name?
Maybe. Nope, I guess I was too freaked out by this thing to write down his name.
Same.
Hell Burning Sword.
Hell Burning Sword, that's
Right.
Yes. I have, surprisingly, you know, after he went off, I did write down everything about Physician Z that we know.
Yeah, he used Desperation of the Hawk to stab Lei Guanan through the lungs. She instantly collapsed. So that fight was balanced around her having an ability that subtracts dice from people's counters after she hits them. So he was gonna have that bullshit counter, but it was gonna be like super nerfed. And also having an ability that bleeds people, so he would have been on the timer after he took her out. But she rolled really bad 3 times in a row and missed every single attack. So you guys just had to raw dog him. Did great, in my opinion.
You know, I don't know where this session is going, but it's going somewhere.
Who are we raw dogging?
Hell Burning Sword.
I'd rather not. I'd like to use protection, please.
I don't think it should be overstated that during that fight, he executed a perfect attack that would have cut off Tashi and Mingza's arms. But you guys executed perfect counters that got out of this.
Yeah.
So, you know, I feel like you guys had your first, like, oh, these guys might have the juice, you know, they might be main character moments when that happened.
Yeah. I'm so glad that Mingza was standing by a wall and that I just managed to roll okay. Yeah, just roll a 10 on that one counter.
So you drove him off because Anthony read the rules and taught us about doing extra damage on a damage roll.
Yes.
And then you guys, Anthony healed Guanan, stopped her from dying, and with her last breaths before falling unconscious, she told you guys to get her to Physician G back into Maikun. So you guys are returning to Maikun. Sound right?
My favorite
Yep.
place so far.
Alright. Guys have any, I don't know, stupid player stuff you want to do before we travel?
I remember that the mention of Physician's G gave me a headache. Don't know why.
Yeah, you got
that
migraine
was
when you
weird
heard
thing.
his name.
Yeah. That's the only other thing. Also, just this session might be the most times that Chris has said not a euphemism, and also has the most amount of euphemisms.
Euphemism counter on screen.
Also, hey, you guys leveled up. So,
Yeah.
Anthony did it. But you guys should be at, 7 wounds? What is it?
Yeah, I leveled up before actually. I think only they leveled up.
7.
That's right, you've already
Yeah.
been leveled
Yeah, key level 3.
7.
I think yeah, that means 7.
And you each also get a point that you can put towards your defenses.
Yeah, I threw mine at parry again. I think.
Oh, did I do that? I think I did that.
Let us try and die less this session.
Yeah, I think I threw it at parry again because my parry is now at 7, 8 with my butterfly swords. And I can see that I have 3 key points of extra because Lotus figured out the way these sheets are supposed to work.
And in addition to that, I meant to say this all week, but I never got to it. You guys also can learn a new technique from the 87 killers list.
Cool.
So
I want to learn the counter that guy had.
it's level 4 Guardians, level 4.
I know. I know. 'Cause you told us last time that I should start thinking about that because we don't have the key level for learning it yet.
I already got Storming Daggers, right?
Yeah, but that was through story. So this is you get it.
So
you'll get an extra.
another one on top of that.
Yeah.
Ooh.
The new level 3s are Blade of the Dancing Fox and I think Fluttering Kicks. Fluttering Kicks is that thing where you jump in the air and you like kick someone in the chest like repeatedly and like they're like flying backwards and you're flying forwards as you keep kicking them.
Awesome.
Oh, that's
What
classic.
Blade of the Dancing Fox?
That's the thing where you hit somebody a bunch of times with a sword.
Ah.
Man, I
Understood.
remember when I had 3,000 spades, I have 400 now. What a cruel world.
So part of the reason I like didn't get to this is also because Blade of the Dancing Fox is supposed to be like the best skill in the entire game. So
Yeah, I was just looking that one up because it has blade in it, and I was like, okay, it should be good for me.
so I've been scared to enter the new era. But you know, don't sleep on Crawling Tiger, okay? Running on walls. Ooh.
It's still on my list of I want to do. I want that one and the Flying Swan or whatever it is, the one that lets you do crazy jumps, crazy crouching
Dude.
tiger jumps.
Crawling Tiger would be great for Mingzi. He's already like horizontal on the wall. He just takes off. Pew.
I thought Guardian typing was him like looking at stuff in the books, and now I know was him looking for a
No,
GIF.
I'm very upset that the Discord GIF generator thing is not working properly today. So I had to like some sort of ancient medieval person Google a GIF, and it still didn't even work. But I really wanted the Liu Kang bicycle kick GIF for.
You know, I'm getting an impression of what you meant to.
Yeah, I
show.
was like, you know what? Not worth it. Not worth continuing this effort. I'm just gonna go look up the technique that I was wanting to find. Okay, so the bad thing about Blade of the Dancing Fox is that it is speed related rather than
Oh. Boo.
yeah. So you don't get to use. I don't get to use my like 5 or 6 D10 attack
I
stats
see.
to make it work. I mean, my speed is not bad, but it would only be rolling like 2d10 rather than a lot more than that.
Unrelated GIF. Not a euphemism. I was looking at the 87, their moves and the vaulting dart, and it's basically like you wrap your rope dart around somebody, you like use it to pull yourself towards them, you kick them, then use their face to like jump in the air, then kick someone else with it. And when you do it cathartically, you can use another kung fu technique that like involves kicking when you do the kick. And then they also have the like swan one, which lets you kick somebody and then use kick off their face to kick somebody else. So it's like this chain of just like kicking 4 different people in the face.
Vaulting. Yeah, maybe at least one of us should have picked the traditional weapon of of the 87 killers.
That's right. So it goes. Listen, you guys, or you and Mingza have light weapons, so you can just be a master of the rope dart right now.
It's true. I don't
can
have the expertise in it, but I can,
Yeah. I think it's just like a move action to change your weapon. Anywho, do you guys want more time to look through those, or do you just want to play the game?
we can. I'll keep looking, and we can display. I mean, I'm sure whatever technique this is, whatever technique I pick, will immediately come up.
All right, so Hellbring Sword returns.
Alright, hold up.
Let me transcribe this real quick. Can we get a survival roll as you guys go back to Mako?
Sure, that would be me. So.
From all of us, or just Guardian?
Just Guardian.
I think I'm rolling. I feel like maybe we should just activate Kieran and succeed on this.
Just do it. Sounds good to me.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's don't play around with Lady 82's life.
All right. You summon Kieran. He's like, "Bow! Wow!" And charges through the landscape. We cut away and show like big plumes of smoke kicking up as he's leading you guys through it. We return to Mekun. Nice. As I dig through folders to find where I put the Mekun picture. Let me just take a moment to rename this folder. Mekun. Thanks, future Chris. All right. Okay, let's go, guys. Let's go. You guys arrive at Physician Xi's place. He's got a nice schwanky place of doing business in a nicer part of Mekun. You guys want to make a knowledge roll to see if you know anything about this guy?
It's funny that I'm so proficient in medicine, but I have no knowledge of medicine. Isn't that funny?
I don't know any of my colleagues, knowledge colleagues.
Yeah, but I'll do it. 3.
Brutal.
I just have creatures, humanity. I think that's a little too broad.
I have extensive knowledge on the human race.
I have Banju and Sun River Valley.
I'll let you do Fanju.
Hey.
That's a 6 for me.
7.
Okay. Mingza knows that Physician he's like a famous doctor, or he's like a well-known doctor, but he's more famous for being known as a ritualist. Ooh. So he like practices magic.
Is there like controversy around that?
Not really. It's just an element of the world. But it's
So
kind
is he like highly regarded because of it, or it's just like whatever?
It's just weird.
Nah, he's highly regarded because of it. So people know he can do like weirder stuff than just heal you.
Does that like the other guy that we met with Ghost, whatever? Does that include exorcisms, or would that be a different skill?
Cleansing. So you would know that cleansing key spirits is a ritual. So yeah, it's probably likely that he like has that ability.
Good.
Interesting.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
amazing. You don't have to go back to that other asshole to try to get some help for Kieran.
It's kind of like Toothless Ghost is known as like being an exorcist, but this guy like also probably has the power, you know. You also know that he's like a big sycophant for Lady 87 and is like always eager to please her. So you
I share this information with the gang as we walk in. Or as we walk through.
Tashi looks very thoughtful at hearing this information.
Yeah, actually, as you guys are approaching, you guys are outside the door. You're bringing Lady Guan in, and before you go through the door, Kieran, he bites at your leg, Guardian, at your pant leg.
What's up? You want to stay away from this place?
Oh wow!
Okay, well at least he's not. At least he's not evil. That's good.
You're not British. Excellent.
Yeah. Okay. I'll hang back a little bit and see if that's what he's wanting.
Yeah, he seems to relax when he sees you're not going in there.
Cool. Okay.
Lianwei is the strongest, but she's carrying Lady Chu right now.
That's right.
Apparently, she's standing in the rain.
Slung over your shoulder. Yeah. Liang Yu, Mingze, you both head into the physician's place. And you're like, you gotta hurry, she got stabbed through the lungs a day ago. He's like, I'm busy right now, I've got a patient, what do you two want?
Well, we also have a patient. No, she'll carry Lady Chu, like bridal style, towards him. You just hold her out. Like, take care of this.
Alright, yeah. When he sees who it is, we cut to the outside of the physician's house where Tashi is sitting with Kieran smoking a pipe, and we see like the other guy that was in
Another assassin.
we see the guy that was already in the doctor's office just like get thrown out the window. And we cut to Guan Nan
It's that easy.
on the operating table. And he's like, someone of her chi rating, he looks at the camera, should have already healed substantially from these wounds. And he's like, must have been the shock from taking so much damage that shocked her meridians. And he's like, I'll see what I can do.
Can I tell him I am experienced in medicine and offer to help? Is there anything I can do to help?
Yeah, he'll nod and say, yeah, of course. Hand me that scalpel.
Oh, I can do that. I remember that in training.
Give me a
Should do that.
fucking taco. Just kidding. He doesn't say that.
I don't think they sell those around here.
What's Mingze doing?
Observing.
Check and
Yes,
see if
taking
this
it in.
physician tries to assassinate her.
Well, yeah, I think he would be seeing, what else is going on in here. Obviously, this guy's, a ritualist, right?
Yeah.
I'm sure Mingza's not very familiar with that, so he's like, huh, time to get some eye snacks.
Ooh,
Some knowledge.
yeah. This means wanna look around.
Yeah,
Be a little bad. Roll a little notice.
yeah. A spot hidden.
Spot hidden. Yeah.
Uh, detect?
Detect.
Couldn't
Yeah.
remember what it's called. Oh, it's 2d10, because I'm lazy.
Big numbers. Come on.
Wow, 1?
Oh,
We rolled
lazy
so
brought you
well
down
when
to
Oh no,
we-
sorry, 8. Sorry, 8,
Okay.
8.
Okay.
8.
You're so
Brain-
used to
brain
looking
dead.
at a 2d10 roll and thinking, oh, it's the lower one.
Yeah, that's what I jumped. I was like, oh, of course he would. No, but delighted to say I got an 8.
Yeah, sure. You're looking around and you can notice, yeah, he's got some scrolls and fetishes and items, and so not euphemism, and certain items that are related to ritual casting. Like, oh, interesting, and you check out a few of them. I'm desperately trying to find his. I found it. Okay, his character sheet. Anyway, so you find you're looking at things. You're like, oh yeah, interesting, and you see like 2 scrolls that really catch your interest, and by that I mean are relevant to the campaign.
Ah,
One is called Extract Phoenix Spirit.
extract Phoenix Spirit. Okay.
And roll. What knowledges do you have?
I've got. Sorry, let me pull up. I was taking notes. Places, cultures, Fanju and Sun River Valley, as well as Nagong, some military organizations, sects. I can also read Feishu.
Uh, do you have anything in medicine?
1.
All right. Go ahead and roll that.
Alright. 6.
Yeah, Phoenix. That has something. You're like, well, it has something to do with like messing with the internal energy that flows through people. So people have
Oh.
Phoenix energy and they have dragon energy. So this kind of relates to that somehow, but you're not really too sure how. And then
What was it called? Extracting.
extracting Phoenix energy. Extract Phoenix Spirit.
Extract Phoenix Spirit. Okay, sorry.
All good. And the other one you see is called Heart Taking Ritual.
Oh. What's that one do?
Hard to say. Hard to say.
Hard to say.
You can.
Sounds provocative though.
Yes. You can roll.
Nothing.
Huh?
It could mean nothing.
It could mean nothing. I'd say just roll like ritual untrained if you don't have ritual.
Okay. Correct, I don't. One.
Now go on.
Okay. You've never heard of this one, but the camera zooms in on it, all the lighting goes out until it's just like a close spotlight on this one scroll. As you feel like perhaps the entire world turns on the contents of the scroll.
Oh god.
And you
Big scary.
you reach out to touch it, to see what's in it. You feel yourself drawn to its contents when the door busts open.
Oh.
And Li Pu steps through, and he's like, "What happened?"
Oh. She got stabbed through the lungs. But this guy's gonna help. So don't worry.
He punches the wall, and he's like, "Those bastards! The Celestial Plume Master set us up."
Yeah. Yeah, somebody should really do something about those guys.
He says, "Oh, have no doubt it will. There'll be blood in River Village tonight."
I have a feeling this is how most roles in this campaign are gonna go.
I'm not there, but did we know that it was the Celestial Plume Masters that did that? He was like a traitor to his clan, right? That's how they knew each other.
Yeah, that's right.
Did he tell us that he was hired by? I don't think he told us that, right?
Yeah, I think only he introduced himself,
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
not why he was there.
he introduced himself, and he mentioned that this was a job, but he didn't say.
Who hired him?
Yeah. Yeah, Li Pu's jumping to conclusions.
Yeah.
In fact, he doesn't even know there is an assassin. He just knows that you guys got attacked, and he's assuming it's from
Yeah.
him.
He
Yeah.
probably knows that guy because Lady 82 definitely recognized him.
That's right. Yeah, she recognized his name.
Also, out of character, I do want Li Pu to go fight the Celestial Plume Masters so that they all kill each other. I stated that last session, and I want it to come to fruition, so I might be
Gaia.
stoking that flame.
Gaia. Okay.
He'll
Oh.
I'm not there, so either way.
Yeah, go get him. Go get him.
but he'll push past Mingza and see Guan Nan on the table, and yeah, punch the wall again in a manly way. Rip his shirt off. Yeah. He's like rips at his robe to where it like falls off his shoulder, and he exits the apothecary, the physicians.
Wow.
Ding. And as he leaves, Guardian sees like 20 guys come up and clear the street. And then a carriage pulls up, and Lady 87 herself steps out of the carriage.
Oh, here we go.
Oh shit.
We're all gonna die.
Yeah. My face is gonna get ripped off.
And
Is she coming towards me, or is she going past me to the doctor?
she comes towards you, glares at you, and motions for you to enter into the building with her.
Okay, I'll just look at Kieran and be like, just hang out here. I gotta go deal with this.
Yeah,
He'll follow
Into
her
the evil
inside.
ass building.
he'll pot your leg as you leave. Bow.
Yeah, I mean, I might just like apparently get a raging migraine as soon as I get close to this guy. I don't know.
You're like
So-
Spider-Man with his spider senses. Like, oh!
The 5 cents.
All right, Lydia.
But yeah, I'm following at a respectful distance.
All right, then the camera goes to hey, Anthony, go ahead and make a medicine roll.
Make a what?
Make a medicine roll. But before you do, before you press that button, let me play something for you. Okay, let's see how this goes. I get so embarrassed.
Oh boy.
Be careful.
I do have a. It is a
It's
3.
your own life you hold in your hand.
There you go.
What the
Audio for you.
fuck? I'm gonna die. I'm about to die. Oh, it's been a good run.
Okay, no pressure. Hey!
It's easy. Just
Wow,
do it.
those other 2 rolls were so bad though.
Yeah, no safety net there.
Yeah.
All right, with the
That's why I go all in. I take loans.
you don't take loans. You're a coward. You're a coward, Anthony.
Yeah.
You should have believed in
this
Poison
critical.
Fang. Great job. Together, the two of you managed to, like, boom, get her meridians going again so she can start using chi to heal herself up. But it's a long, arduous process.
And it cost 100 spades for each point.
Exactly. On the house, Lady 87, I swear. Alright. So you guys get gathered together with angry looking Lady 87.
Cool.
Liang
Fine.
Wei will bow respectfully and explain, "My lady, we were beset by an assassin of sorts."
Oh, wait.
the road.
Here.
Oh, sorry.
You're skipping the dialogue tree. One sec.
Oh, I see. So these VNs nowadays, man.
It's all good. Let's see. Okay, here's the next one.
You 3, tell me what has happened. My granddaughter lays on a slab, and the 3 of you have no plume or assassin's head to balance the scales in your favor.
Oh boy.
I'm scared.
I think I'll refrain from explaining. Number 1, it's up to you.
No, I think Anthony, you were speaking. I want to hear what you have to say. I just want it to be out of order.
She will bow respectfully
Yes.
and say, "My lady, we were beset by an assassin on the road. We don't know. We only know his face and his. He didn't say his name, right? Just his moniker, his epithet.
He gave his name as Hellburning Sword.
No, it was like not an actual name. I mean,
Just his martial name, yeah.
yes.
Bro, we live in the
And,
Xionghu. Your martial name is your real name.
That is true. That's true. Your legal name. And he attacked Lady 82. We tried to defend her, but he was much stronger than all of us combined. And he struck quite a deadly blow. The doctor and I managed to stabilize her. She'll be fine. But yes, we have no plume yet. We had to come back. I couldn't take care of her out in the field. I didn't have the tools necessary.
I see. She says this.
If this assassin
Oh, no.
wanted our money, then he shall have it. Place a bounty on the man. He will never find solace in my prefecture again.
There you go.
Nice.
Awesome.
Anthony, you can go ahead and make a social roll. Unless anybody else wants. So this will determine whether Lady 87 views this debacle a success for saving her granddaughter's life or a failure for letting it happen.
But by social, you mean empathy? Or?
Persuade.
Oh, man. I don't think I'm the guy for this job.
Yeah. Anybody else have anything to add?
Does anyone have at least 1 point in persuasion?
I think that I think Mingza, are you our best persuasion person?
Yes.
Yeah, and you're the most important.
I don't
of the
mind
party.
adding to this, but I don't think I mean, I have some ranks in persuade, but I'm not the best persuade.
I can do it.
Go for it.
Yeah.
GM, do you need me to say words?
I do, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Bummer.
Okay. To piggyback off.
Just to clarify, you know, we did drive him off. You know, the battle went poorly at first, but we did, you know, whatever.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Our efforts to, you know, prevent him from doing any further damage were successful. And I believe we left a mark and now have the taste of blood, so his end is near.
Okay.
Satisfied?
Persuade me.
Okay. 6.
Let's see what her resolve is.
Oh, hold on. Hold on.
I bet it's really good because, you know, she's probably a key 6 person over there.
My character sheet is trying so hard.
This is about the worst. This is what I'm good at. Did you have a expertise in trying to convince people of things?
I was trying to see if
Expertise, ain't I a stinker?
I have a reasoning expertise. That's it.
She'll look at Tashi, wondering if he has anything to say in your defense.
Well, that seems to. Yes, he will say, because I don't know that we actually mentioned the guy's name. He'll say, he went by the moniker of Hell Burning Sword, and he seemed to know Lady 82. They had a short conversation before the fight. He attempted to get us to give him the bounty, and said he'd let us go, but we wouldn't let him leave without a fight. And he ran away like a coward near the end.
She said, yes, he used to be a member of the Flying Sword sect until Li Pu managed to bribe him with Celestial Plume to betray his sect so that we could ambush them. And she says, he has not sought revenge in these many years. But
Perhaps
as you
he's
say,
been bribed again.
yes, someone has hired him for this. Go and roll persuasion.
Okay. Hey! It's a 9 and a
Nice.
10.
There we go.
It's a 10.
Alright. Well, let's
She loves this. Good.
Let's do this one.
You've done a great service for my family and the 87 killers. From this day on, everyone who obeys my will shall treat you as my children. You are now royalty in my domain. I elevate you to Sister 3 and Brother 1. Tashi, you'll be promoted to Brother 2.
There you go.
Hell yeah. I like how I went from nothing to 3.
Yeah, you're the one that saved my
Superseded
life.
me. Yeah.
To be fair, I was already well known by my connections with Baijiu. I think makes sense.
Tashi takes a little sigh of relief because now he knows that shit goes uphill, in
Mhm.
this organization.
Yeah.
So he doesn't think he's going to be the first one to lose a body part, because
Oh,
he's in the
man.
middle, like
Yeah.
it's either gonna be number 3 or all the way down to number 1.
Oh man.
The key is to fly completely under the radar.
Yeah. Don't be best, don't be worst. Be
Mediocre.
No be there. Alright, good work, guys. Good work.
Yeah, that was nerve-wracking for a scene that had not yet devolved into combat.
Not expecting it to go this well.
Oh, wait, I have one more for you.
Oh no.
You are free to do as you will for the moment. With this assassin on the loose, and the sincerity of the Celestial Plume Masters in question, I will not act rashly. I won't risk more of my killers or so many spades by simply sending you back into the fire. I will call my advisors, and we shall see about charting a course through the current storm. Brother 77 already calls for war, and if the Celestial Masters are indeed behind this attack, war he shall have. Yet it is clear to me we and the Celestial Masters have more to gain through peace than war. If there truly is a spy amongst my killers, an outside force would have much to gain from seeing us at each other's throats.
Oh, thought you guys would have mentioned spy before that.
She probably has her own sources of information, so
Yeah.
I think it still works.
Alright. Anything else you want to say to her?
Dear God, no.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't think so. I don't want to test her.
Yeah, no, we just bow and hope we make it out of this conversation
very good.
unscathed.
Tashi, you can roll detect as you guys are bowing and scraping your way out of there.
Cool. Let me check. I think that's one of those where I just have one. Detect 1. Yeah. Oh, it's only 5.
Okay. You don't notice anything as you guys exit the healer's hut.
Cool. I'm guessing that she is staying with her granddaughter.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Never mind. I was gonna use this opportunity to talk to Physician G while while I was not with Kieran. But yeah, no, I'll save that for later.
Good. All right, and what do you guys want to do from there?
That's
She
a
said
good
that-
question.
Go ahead.
Yang will say, okay, so what do we do from here?
Ah, okay.
You're asking a lot. I would imagine looking after, searching for this assassin would be the best course of action. But I can't imagine he fled from the battlefield to Macon, or in nearby place. I wouldn't think, but we could ask around.
He was heading back in the direction that we were going, right? So it's almost like he was going in the direction of River Village.
Yes.
Now, maybe that's not where he was going, because, I mean, there's places he could have stopped off, but that's... Anyway, he may have just been trying to get away from us and then went somewhere else afterwards. She said that we could do what we wanted right now, but did she say that we needed to stay in Macon?
No, you're good to.
It wasn't clear.
Okay. So we could leave if we wanted to. We can follow up on a few things that we had to drop. We can check on Mingza's friend if we want. We can try to track down the the Raging Flame Monk, see if he has any of that money he stole from the Zune escort company left that we can take for ourselves and, you know, replenish our poor bank accounts, our poor strings of spades.
Ling Yu's
And also
like, what
try
if
and
we
capture-
assassinate Ming's dad? Just a thought.
Yeah, yeah.
Thinking that, but
What?
maybe not best to bring it up right now. But we should have that in mind. But what if we capture Puka? What was her name? I forgot her name. I'm sorry.
Are you
Neeping.
talking about Niping?
Nipping, yes.
What are you talking about? Niping's the coolest person we've ever met. Why would we want to capture her?
No, it's a long story. It's for a job. She's kind of a menace.
Menace, what are you talking about? That you're talking about? Are you doing a job for her creepy old master who has 8 dead apprentices buried in his yard?
I don't think what is his face? Jesus, I don't remember his name. I don't think Xing Heguang told me who the job was for, did he?
Well,
Just that was a job.
You would know part of the job was that they wanted you to bring her back to the apothecary, or Simasao, who's a physician in Tongan. So you would know who you were supposed to bring her back to.
yeah, Zima Shao, that's the guy. This guy, he's apparently, whatever his crazy methods are, have killed like 8 apprentices, and she left, and he's trying to get somebody to kidnap her and bring her back.
That sounds awful.
Yeah. She's pretty cool, too.
She kind of... She smacked me with her staff thrice and left me for dead in the road.
Really? She didn't seem that tough whenever we fought her, but, I mean, we were just...
Well, I'm sure she didn't.
we were just fighting her, you know, for fun. Yeah, wasn't too bad.
That's one day.
I say,
Yeah.
she almost kicked our asses. I'm totally lying right now. It was three on 1, and she almost beat us. But, yeah, no. But she's, like I said, she helped us out when we were when we needed some information, and then she went on her way. She's looking for a new master.
Let out alongside. I suppose we can do something else then.
I think she's trying to find the Saffron Tigress so that she can go take out the Jade Owl bandits after she gets better at fighting.
Yeah, she did mention that.
Yeah. But I mean, there's we have some other stuff, you know. I don't know about kidnapping people, but what do you think, Mingza? You want to go see how what's his name's doing?
I think things are better left severed. There. It's not very. I wasn't a very good friend to skip out on him like that. I don't know that I could see him again until. I feel less like a piece of shit.
Well, okay.
But hey, I did see a couple scrolls in that medicine shop. The ritualist guy. What was his name?
Physician she.
Physician
Green,
Physician She. I saw some scrolls in there. One was called Extract Phoenix Spirit.
Whoa, that's pretty cool.
The other
I mean,
one...
I don't know what it does, but
And I think it's got something to do with like people's got Phoenix Spirit and like Dragon Spirit in them, and it has something to do. Obviously, extract, right? You're taking out the Phoenix Spirit. I don't know. It sounded pretty interesting. Maybe something worth looking into, since we're trying to, learn new techniques. Or I don't know. It just seemed interesting. I've never met anybody that was a ritualist.
Yeah.
Then there was, and he looks over his shoulders, and he whispers it, a heart-taking ritual.
Heart taking?
Heart-taking ritual, yeah.
Can...
What?
That'd be ritual, right? I can roll medicine for that.
I knew a girl that could do that one.
Yeah. That one will be ritual, yeah, if you...
You know what, let's try it anyway. Maybe I know something.
Yeah, maybe?
4.
No.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna try. I feel like even if I rolled really good on it, Tashi shouldn't know anything about rituals. He's walking around with a dual possessed dog.
Man, I don't know. Maybe it's something I should look into. I'm kind of fascinated by...
Mingzo learning
skill.
rituals, very cool.
Yeah. That would be cool. My only thing is, like, right now, Physician Z seems to be busy, and Lady 87 is in there with him.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
he doesn't necessarily have to be involved.
Oh, you just want to go steal the scroll?
I mean, I didn't say that.
Oh,
Sounds like you want to.
how exciting.
Oh man. That's some hilariously manipulative bullshit right there. Oh, what an idea that you just had out of the blue.
It's the opposite of like saying someone's joke louder. You know? Convincing somebody else that your idea was their idea. Yes, the tactician at it again.
Well, if I were going to try to do that, I think I'd probably wait until Lady 87 wasn't there.
Fair. But you guys are in? What do we do? Is that what I'm hearing?
Oh, I'm out for it. It reminds me of a potion Master Baiju used to brew called Lavender Lust, I think. I'd like to see what this is about.
Cool. Fascinating. Alright, so that means, when you say you want to steal it, is that the, like, imminent plans?
No, it doesn't have to be.
Okay.
I agree with them. It's probably not smart to do it while... I don't know. You could say that it could be smart because he's busy with a high profile client. He won't be paying attention to much else.
That is true.
That's true.
It could be imminent plans, but if these guys aren't interested in doing it right now, Mingzo would also be up for like scoping out what's going on around here.
Okay. So I'm kind of interested in this scroll plan, and also interested in following up on the Burning Monk angle up in Temple Hill.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's there's a couple of things going on because he was last seen in Zuyishi, which is near the Temple Hill area, where we had there's a master, there's a martial arts master there we could talk to and maybe get some extra training. And I think there was some other stuff going on up there too. So we might be able to, we can see if anybody's up there seen the Saffron Tigress. We can check on some of the other things that we have like rumors about. So I mean, that could be fun, but I'm biased because there's two of my personally important plot points up there. So
Yeah. Yeah,
I
yeah,
wouldn't mind pursuing yours. Yeah.
yeah. You mentioning Saffron Tigers, yeah. That could also be fun if you guys want to go looking for her. But yeah, I'd like to narrow it down to those three. Whichever ones we choose would be awesome.
I'm down for looking for the saffron tiger. That sounds like a.
Yeah, me too. Let's do that.
I've been wondering.
Cool. So, are we? I don't know if we have any specific leads of where she's at, so should we go to the Temple Hill area and see if there's anything up there, and that would also, like, give us some, like, two birds with one stone thing. We can maybe find out if Chingu is still there with our money.
That could work. I'll also give you two more hints that your characters would know, but you as the players probably might not think of immediately. In Tongan, Iron God Mung he's the one looking for saffron tigers. And then Niping also mentioned in the ruins of Wanmei Temple there was one of the old monks still living in the ruins that sent her to look for saffron tigers, that like told her story. So those are two hints you guys could do.
And that temple is not the same area as Temple Hill, right? That's a different area.
That's right. The two separate temples that have been ruined by the Empire. Running theme.
Well, I don't know. I feel like maybe Liang Wei would actually not want to do that one just because it came via Niping, and there seems to be a little bad blood there.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
No, that's fine. You can do that. It's okay. I guess
So I
just
feel like
swallow
we
my
almost made a decision, but then we went backwards.
Yeah. I'll stop talking and let you guys.
Okay, so everybody is cool with looking for Saffron Tigress, and so we could go try to talk to Iron God Mung and see if he has any leads, rather than just going to Temple Hill. However, we would end up talking to him in the future if we manage to complete this deal with the Celestial Plume Masters, because we would end up taking our plume to them to sell.
That's true. I love the like collecting all the quests so you can turn them all in at once.
Yeah,
It's good.
yeah. I am's like I've got a map and a bunch of things, and I'm definitely doing what I would do in a video game right now. It's like, well, I've got 3 things that'll lead me here. I can take care of all 3 of those at the same time.
Right now, my plan is we're gonna help her and help Niping, and I'm gonna go. Oh, I didn't know people are trying to kill you. They didn't tell me about that. They told me you're a bad guy. I helped you. Can you give me back like my 2,000 spades that you stole? That'd be fun. That's what I'm going to.
She might. Who knows? I don't know. She seems like everywhere she goes, she has to get a waitressing job just to get by this. So.
Yeah.
She might have been broke too.
She's like, oh yes, another assassin to rob.
I'll live for the next 2 months off of this guy.
I probably stole the guys I paid as well. Now that I think about it.
They went down like they just folded like lawn chairs whenever they.
Yeah. I can't believe I was so close to going down the evil path. I can only do that once I kill Ming's father.
Yeah, he's a cop though. He's probably cool to kill.
Yeah, it's gonna be fine. No one knows nothing. Yeah, let's go find Saffron Tigress. Let's do this.
Cool. I'm on board with that. If we do find her, she might teach us some cool things.
Guaranteed.
But there's like a bounty on her. Is that right? Like Iron God is looking. He's looking for her because he wants her captured. Is that true?
It's unclear.
Okay. He just wants to know where she is. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
She seems like a cool person. She's was leading a rebellion against the Empire at one point, so I'm sure she'd have some fun things to talk about.
Yeah, she rules.
Alright. I think we're decided.
Okay, so where you guys go?
Do we want to talk to what's his face?
Iron God?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we can do that. I mean, it's in a casino, so we might, get Liang Wei further into debt by, going there. But
Or we may get further out of debt
Yeah.
by making money.
that's exactly the attitude that you would expect from a gambling addict.
You just get loan.
Yeah. Unless you guys forget, you guys got one of the people that works at the pawn shop laid, and they sell fighting crickets.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's true.
The snake guy.
Yeah, so he might be able to hook you up.
Oh yeah, we could go get like a ringer cricket,
Yeah.
one that's already up to 4d10 or something.
Oh yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
I
We'll probably
support it.
get good odds because he'll be unknown in Tong'an, you know.
I support Liang's gambling addiction.
You definitely support chaos in all its forms as long as it's other people completing the chaos. Totally on brand.
What?
This is like the budget.
Okay.
In
And
this
you
case-
got a weird dog.
Oh, cool.
I
I'll
do,
look
that's
at
true.
The pawn shop out, and you two talk to Iron God. How's that sound?
Well, do you want to go to the snake guy first and see what he's got?
Yes.
Cool. How many spades do you have to buy a cricket right now?
400. It'll be plenty.
Yeah, that's like 100 crickets. You're good.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, no, here's what I'll do. I'll buy 100 crickets and just breed them all to get the perfect golden cricket.
Yeah,
That's what I'm gonna do.
do the goo jar thing where you put all the poisonous creatures into a jar, and the
Yeah,
last
they
one to
all
come out
kill
is the
Yeah.
most
This
powerful.
is the strongest.
No.
Make them all fight, and then whichever one is the last one standing has to be the best one.
That's right.
Exactly.
In the end, they all knew their better. Mr. Rogers wearing a bloodstained sweater.
Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Yeah, we're going to the pawn shop.
Alright, so
I mean, I don't know. Maybe try the guy snake again.
Tong'an is 3 days away. It's also, we can access a new feature. Feature unlocked. Did you know
Fast travel.
you can
Fast
fast travel around
Yeah, baby.
the
Easy.
the prefecture by using the waterways? So for just 300 spades a person, you guys can get to Tong'an in one day. All right, the road it is.
I was gonna say though, I could say 300 spades a person.
So it'd be 900.
That's almost all our money.
Let's say
a lot.
1,000. You know, a little extra for the
How
dog.
are
gotta
we
leave
gonna
a
bet on
tip.
cricket?
Yeah, I was like, and he hasn't even gone to see Snake Man to buy a cricket yet, so you know.
And we gotta go the long way.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
We're not rich enough yet.
Let's see how many rumors we rack up on the way.
Hell
by running
yeah.
into merchants.
Maybe more salacious rumors about Ming's dad's dating habits.
Hey, quit calling it Ming's dad.
Ming's dad. Everybody's saying Ming's dad loves Kaylin women. Guardian,
No.
the first survival roll, please.
Give us big numbers.
Oh, that's a 3.
Okay, 2d10s, please.
What the? Come on.
I believe 13 we already rolled, and it was a rumor. Let's see. There's like 2 clusters of tables in there. They're not by each other. I'll say that. Alright, Dow Merchants in the exact same place that you always meet them. Roll another d10.
4.
I barely even know who this guy is. Minehead Pugao is paying a huge sum to heroes who can help defend the Iron Mine from thieves. And that is in the Nangji district.
Ah,
So,
How
how
are
do you
they gonna
guys
miss it?
feel about, let's see,
are we really gonna fight? We don't have a
traveling
good
over
track
here?
record.
Are we for it? Are we
Yeah.
against it? All right, we'll let that one slide. Another survival roll. A 7 is good. So after 2 days of travel, you guys arrive at Daoju. Obligatory Daoju stop.
Can you tell me what the rumor was? I missed it. I got distracted.
In the Nangji district, there is a mine foreman that's looking to pay a bunch of money to heroes who can help them drive off thieves that are attacking the mine.
Would like to do that in the future, though. Yeah, that sounds like fun.
Yeah, maybe once there's 4 of us again.
Yeah.
I don't really trust our odds.
It is nice to have go around whenever we get into a fight, especially if it has more than one person in it. I hate that he's missing learning all these new techniques because he could use a couple more.
That's right. He's still chi rank too. Fat bastard.
Okay.
Alright.
Did Yang Wei, did you want to stop and talk to your friends?
I think Heck Wang only has the one job of kidnapping things still. So maybe I'll check in on Mr. Baiju, see if he has any news, anything. Has he heard anything?
Yeah, that's right. Before you guys can get to Mr. Baiju's apothecary shop,
Oh, no.
this guy intercepts you guys.
Oh,
Oh, he's cool. He's gonna try and kill us again.
That's right. He says, "Hey, fuckers! What'd the magistrate
God.
say?"
Oh, we
Not
got
carrying weapons? What?
we've been released.
You guys show him your dismissal papers.
Yeah, we're good.
He takes a look at them. He's like, all right. I'll hand them back to you.
Hey, look, I'm sorry about what happened, but there was a really dangerous guy with us, and we had to play it off like we were members of that escort company. We didn't intend to break our promise with you, but we just didn't want anybody to get hurt.
mm-hmm.
All right. Roll persuade.
This is what I do. I get myself into persuades. 8.
Big numbers.
Hey, that's good. That's good.
Woohoo.
And he says, "That means a lot to me, man." And he's like, "Hey, I really shouldn't even be mad because I managed to capture you guys twice. They promoted me to sheriff."
Wow.
Man, glad we
Congrats.
could help. Yeah.
I scratch your back, you scratch mine. Know what I'm saying? I arrest you, you scratch my back. I don't know.
I was like, where do we get good things out of this? You got like 6,000 spades that bonus by any chance that we could use to pay off our, our parole?
Oh no, that's your fault. He's like, all right, as you were.
Right.
Hands the paper back to you guys and walks off.
Hate that guy.
Liang Wei is incredulous at this exchange. What happened while I was away?
Oh yeah, well, we got into a little legal trouble. That's all.
Yeah.
Oh man, we gotta go gambling now.
I'm with you.
Yeah, you said it.
Support it.
Priorities. Cool. All right. Well, I guess we're passing through. I was gonna see how Xianeng is doing. Let her know that we ran into her mom and she seems like maybe she should go talk to her.
Okay. Anthony wants to go to Mr. Baiju.
Yes.
Guardian wants to talk to Zhang Ning. Young Mingza, want to go with either of them, or go see your old friend Pig Iron On for some more knives?
I think I will go back to him.
Okay.
But I don't
We
know.
could
the
also
person-
go check out some talking fish that are here that we've never followed up on.
Oh, that's right. That's what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
Wondering where the talking fish were.
Right here, brother. Okay. Anybody want to go first?
Nope.
We could do Liang Wei first, since he was first to speak about it.
All right.
That's fair.
All right, Liang Wei, you walk into the apothecary shop. Hong He here, aka Milf Kasumi, smoking a cigarette, leaned against the counter, talking to another lady. She sees you walk in. She's like, "Oh, Miss Poison. Oh, wait, Miss Poison. How's it going?"
Good evening, morning. What time is it right now?
She checks her watch. Morning.
That was a question to you, but that's fine. Good morning. Is the doctor in? Is he busy right now?
She says, "Yeah, hon! Your apprentice is here." There's an explosion, and he comes out.
Well, he's a doctor, not a scientist. What?
Some of this medicine is brutal, man.
Good morning, Master. It's very good to see you again. I was wondering, have you heard anything recently? Did someone pass by here? A man... give me just a minute. Is there any parchment around? Like on the desk?
Yeah.
And so she'll grab I imagine there's a quill as well, so she'll grab it, and like very quickly she'll draw a rough caricature of... I'm sorry, what was his name again? The assassin?
Hellburning sword.
Hellburning sword, yes. And asks, have you seen this man? And it's like a stick figure.
Does it at least have the name Hellburning Sword written underneath it?
Yes.
Okay.
It has a cool sword, has some cool anime blue hair.
He'll look at his wife and she'll be like, "Oh, Marcy, you gotta pick up the kids from Wuxia Soccer." And she's like, "Oh my gosh, you're right." So the other lady in the office leaves. And he's like, "Oh, why yes, he came in just a few days ago, looking pretty beat up."
He did? Oh, I did that. I mean, I only hit him once. Anyway,
I was gonna
do you know
say,
what
it
he
looks really like he got lacerated a lot, not that he got, crushed by a
it
big
was more-
stone.
it was mostly the guys. But anyway, do you know where he went after he left?
He says, "Oh, I don't know, Ling Yu. There's such a thing as patient-doctor confidentiality. I'm not sure I should send you out to kill someone I just healed."
But, Doctor, this man is an assassin. He tried to kill Lady 87's granddaughter.
Oh, well, that's
I
different.
stayed like on the road and brought her back to Macon.
Oh, good work.
She's safe now. I helped Physician G heal her. We need to find this man. Lady 87 has order to for the advisors to put a bounty on his head, so he's gonna get hunted eventually.
And he nods his head and says, "Oh, well, if it's for you'll tell Lady 87 that I told you where he was, right?"
Of course, Master. Don't worry about it.
He says, looking at the wanted poster that's already up in his office.
Damn, those guys work fast.
And he'll go, "Oh dear, where did he go again?" And she smokes her cigarette and is like, "Ah, hell-burning sword? My bets he went up to the old temple to He Shin, up on Temple Hill." She says, "Yeah, the abbot over there, Gentle Sage, him and hell-burning sword are friends. If he took on some heat, he's probably staying with him for a little bit to wait till it blows over."
I see. Thank you very much. I'll call the others and go find him right now. Lady 7 will hear of this. Thank you. She'll bow and leave the place.
Ciao for now.
Ni hao. I know that's hello. I don't know how to say goodbye in Mandarin.
Me neither.
This is easy. We're wrapping up side quests.
Yeah. You guys will never. The content's endless.
There's so much going on at Temple Hill right now.
It was so funny. I was like kind of preparing for you guys to go to Temple Hill, and I was like reading Gentle Sage's like readout. It was like, yeah, he's friends with Hellburning Sword. I was like, what the fuck?
Yikes.
But it's cool. Like I said, this is one of the like best packed like campaign books I've ever read, because it's like everybody that's in a location, they're like, here are 2 other locations that they're connected to. Well made. We go to the Spinning Sword Dojo. Do I have a page for this?
No.
No, I was just using this page. Get out of my face. You go to the Burning Sword Dojo, and it's a little fuller than it was last time you were here.
No, it's working. It's working for him.
Okay, Guardian, you can roll Lore Sect. 4 times.
Oh, he's got a tournament going on here. Well, that's gonna be 1 dice for each of these rolls. 1. It's only a 5. Then there's a 4. Then there's a 2. Did you say 4 times?
Yeah.
Hey! Wow, interesting. 5, 4, 2, 1. It just kept getting worse.
I'm exhausted looking at all these people. I cannot look at another person.
I assume I don't recognize any of these these schools that are being represented, or sects that are being represented.
That's what it sounds like. I'm still looking for a picture, but yeah, it really sounds like you failed me here. Can you identify which person does not have a picture in the book? So, yeah,
Man.
there's a bunch of people outside the school, and they're like, "Hey, come on, Lucy, come on, hey! This sucks. You have any idea who I am? I came a long way. Show us the sword, man. Show us the sword." Master Chin is like, "Hey, I told you, left-handed dragon can only fight one person a day. It'd be unfair otherwise." And Shang-Chi, Shan Nang, there we go, Shan Nang. She's like, well, Father, let me fight some of these guys. Let me clear them out. If they can't beat me, there's no way they could beat left-handed dragon. And he whispers something to her, and her face gets red. And at this point, like, Guardian can enter the scene.
Oh man. Red anger, red embarrassment. Can I tell?
Empathy.
Okay. 7.
Oh, with him.
Red with
Also,
anger.
Oh no.
Red with it. Okay. Good.
Use that.
Definitely, yeah. Definitely want to talk to her while she's already in a bad mood. Okay, cool. I'll try to catch her attention from the back of the crowd. Just throw a wave out there.
All right. I'll roll notice. She'll see you, and she'll leave Master Chin to fend off all these guys by himself.
Yeah. Well, like he deserves.
She'll go over to you and she'll say, "Hey, how you doing? How's Gao? How are his kicks going?"
That's a good question. I assume he's been working on them for several weeks now. But he's been busy. Yeah, I think he's got some family things going on.
Been there. She
Yeah.
casts a scolding look towards her father.
Yeah, speaking of that, I think I ran into somebody that you may know. I say it like it's I was in Tongan and found that there was a school there too. I mean, I'm sure there's more than a school there, but the one that I found specifically was oh man, what was the name of it? It was the
Silver Sword
was
School.
that the Silver Sword School? Yeah. Yeah, and anyway, I swear there was someone there that looked exactly like you almost. And then I heard that might be your mother.
All right, you can roll persuade or deception, whichever.
Yeah, I think those two happened. I just said them out of order.
Okay.
9.
All right, you managed to dance around it delicately enough that you don't
Yeah.
end the conversation.
But it seems like a really it was a nice school. I learned a lot while I was there. I just thought I'd she reminded me of you. Made me want to come back and talk to you. What's going on there?
She sighs and shakes her head and says, "Tashi, you should not have done that. Now we are enemies."
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize. I didn't realize what would that would do that. Was there some kind of rivalry between you?
Yes, of course. Master An and my father are arch rivals. She says, and if you have learned under Master An, that means that must extend to us now. And she looks at you and she says, Gao didn't learn from Master An, did he?
I remember something with Gao about they thought he would need to learn in the kids' room or something like that.
And
So,
she gasps, and you say, "See? He learns from us, and suddenly he is unworthy to stand on the mat with Master An's students. The arrogance of those people."
maybe that's why your mother seems like she was so standoffish, I guess. Maybe
Tuh.
she.
Of course she would. What sort of woman abandons her child and husband?
Yeah, I was surprised about that. But what's going? Here's the thing, though. When I walked up, I saw you making a reasonable request of your father. What was? I mean, I've seen you fight. You are. Well, you put Guo down just as quickly as what was his left-handed dragon or whatever his name is.
Mhm.
I mean, it seems like he's not respecting your ability.
Yeah, exactly so. He has he's let his adoration of left-handed dragon blind him to his other students. But-
Yeah. Plus, there's the whole thing with the sword, and I don't say it out loud, but I like, the sword.
And she says, "Yes, it's catching up with him." And she says with, she's like, "Oh, that's awful," but she has kind of a smile on her face. And she says, "Do you see that man over there?" And she points to this bearded guy.
The guy with the fan.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's up with him?
She says, "Give me a second to read my book." Yo, where are you? We're getting there. She says, "That man is Reckless Storm. He's one of the most dangerous martial heroes in the entire Empire."
Yikes. So that's why that's why we're putting fights off. Is he trying to let left-handed dragon fight some of the lesser heroes here, and then saying he can only fight one person per day?
Yes, exactly so. And he knows, he'll be found out as a fraud. And Reckless Storm is known to have a temper, and much damage may be done to the town when it does happen.
I see why his name is Reckless Storm. Then he may not just stop at causing damage to the dojo.
That's right. When he was a young man, he had, some foul ritualist cast Phoenix Energy Extraction on him.
Oh.
And it permanently opened up his his joy meridian. So he's always super optimistic, but he has no impulse control.
Oh.
So as soon as an idea enters his head, he goes after it.
Interesting. Is that always the result of that ritual?
No, there are many meridians that can be sealed or stimulated, or joy, love, courage, stuff like that.
I assume most of them come with a similar type of drawback too.
Yes.
Cool. That's some information I'm glad I found out. So you would think that his first impulse would be to, you know, act on his anger then, and that could be a major problem.
Yes, I fear it is so.
Well, that sounds very bad. What's his plan other than to stop you from clearing out the riffraff so that he can stall for longer?
Well, my father is quite skilled, although he's not. Yeah, if it comes between him and Reckless Storm, he's not sure which will, if he could take him. But he's not sure they couldn't take him. But that seems to be his plan. And she looks around. She's like, "But I have another plan."
What's your plan?
To tell you the truth, I've been embarrassed by my father's deception. But I've been, searching around, asking travelers about rumors of another enchanted sword. And she leans in. She says, "And I found it."
Oh, okay. I like where this is going. I mean, tell me what you're willing to tell me about this enchanted sword.
She scrolls. She scrolls
Scrolls
up
in the book.
No. She unscrolls the map and then she's like, "Oh," scrolls it back up. She says, "You almost had me there." But as I said, we are enemies now. I've already told you too much.
I understand. I wouldn't press you if you don't want to give me the information, but well, I did say that the next time I came by, maybe we could have a friendly bout. What if I defeat you? Then will you show me the map? If I promise that I won't usurp your claim.
She says, "You have to swear on your honor as a martial artist that you'll only seek out the blade to benefit our school."
Okay, so the idea would be that if I do choose to seek out the blade, I bring it here so that Master Chen can use it as a real reward.
Yes.
And then, should I later defeat Left-Handed Dragon and claim the sword, everything will be good?
Yes.
Okay, I will promise that. I'm not sure that I will seek the sword out, but should I find it, I will do as we've said. On my honor as a martial hero.
Good. Have at thee! And she... Just kidding. Alright, let's do it.
Sweet. I didn't intend on getting into a fight here. I guess we haven't had time to heal. How many days have we been traveling?
3 whole days. So
oh, okay, then I'm healed up.
Yeah, you healed for 9 by now.
Cool. So, clear out my imbalance too. Ooh, I was very close to bad things happening on imbalance. I didn't realize that. I would not have been able to do any more cathartic things without being in danger.
Oh, believe me, I was like so close, so close.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if he ran off because of imbalance or because of hit points, but I feel like both had to be pretty close on him.
Let's do this, man.
So
What is her speed?
I'm rolling speed.
Speed.
Now I have a little bit better speed than I did. Same as her.
Oh, we
Ooh,
tied.
Tied. All right, your speeds match, so let's go to a roll off. So
How does the
1d10.
roll off work? 1d10. Okay.
Oh, looking
Hey!
good for you.
That's good. My combat technique comes into place now.
Excellent. We'll put you at 10. We'll put her at 9. All right, she draws her sword, and you may go.
Okay. Well, I will start things off with I'll try to start things off with a biting blade attack. I will close the distance as my movement and roll biting blade. So I think that is my light melee plus butterfly sword, accuracy, and experience minus 1d10, so 4d10. So I'm gonna fix my token for that. Oops. My token. Provided that I didn't just break it. What's her defense, if I'm allowed to know, for this?
Yeah, her parry is going to be 7, and her hardiness is 5.
Ooh. Okay, well it didn't roll all of them. I broke it again. Cool.
All right,
Alright,
it happens.
9.
All right.
Does she want to try to counter or anything?
Yeah, she'll go ahead and use whirling dodge. Okay, so she minuses 2 from your damage.
For my attack. Okay, or for my damage, yeah. Okay, and biting blade. Let's see. On a success, roll twice the normal damage die. So that's gonna, even with her subtract, that's still going to be max damage. Because I have, I think, let's see. I have 2 muscle, and then 3d10 doubled is 6d10, so it'll be 5d10. No, 4d10. 4d10 damage, so it won't be max. Cool. 8.
Okay, that's a wound.
Nice.
All right, she'll retort with her own attack. Rolling a 9, very nice.
Okay, I will also try whirling dodge. I'll try it cathartically. Need to remember what that is. Is it athletics? I think it's athletics, right?
Yes.
Okay. Nope.
Okay. She'll roll damage. And you'll actually see, so this is the technique she's using. When you fail a dodge, you take an extra wound from it.
Okay.
So like by you like whirling, dodging out of the way, you didn't notice, but she managed to place her blade in such a position that like you whirling away actually like ground yourself on the blade as you try to get away.
Ouchies.
Yeah. All right, so that'll be 2 wounds against you.
All right.
And she'll
Cool.
be like, "This is my father's secret technique. It cannot be countered." She waits for your reply.
Okay, I'm gonna do another biting blade. This one I'm gonna do cathartically.
Okay.
Oh, wait a second. It doesn't matter because so with biting blade it subtracts from their hardiness, but I don't think it came into because I rolled high enough, so it didn't matter. But cathartically means should I hit with this attack, it's subtracting I think 4 from her hardiness.
Nice.
Yeah. Okay. 9.
Okay. We'll try to whirling dodge that one. Hey! So subtract
Okay.
2 damage from it.
Okay. Because I did it cathartically, this will do extra wounds equal to 1 plus my key rank, so it'll be 4 extra wounds if I hit, and she needs to subtract 4 from her hardiness.
Okay. Well,
But it is back to 4d10 for damage rather than 6.
okay. You definitely do 4 damage. Okay. That's 5.
Nice. And I'll say, this is a technique I just recently picked up.
And she'll go, oh, fuck!
Oops. Okay.
And she'll breathe heavily and be like, okay, the honor of my father's school will not so easily be taken away. And she's going to, I think we'll do her trademark spinning back kick. This one's gonna be cathartic, so we'll do 2 more damage if it lands on you.
Okay.
Oh, bad.
Yes. Okay.
Over to you.
Cool. How's she looking? I don't want to I don't want to,
Yeah,
kill her.
she honestly should have given up.
Cool. The problem is I don't want. I'm not sure I can hit with that. Yeah, okay. I'm going to, if I do like a fierce strike or something like that, can I just like aim to not maim or kill?
Yeah, to maim someone, you have to say, I'm gonna maim them, and then you take a die off your roll. But
Okay, so that's the default setting. Got it?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, okay, then I'll do a fierce strike instead, because this is more accurate but doesn't have all the extra damage. I don't remember what it does, I just remember it doesn't do extra damage. Okay, so this one will be 5d10.
Yep. Very good.
9 again, yeah. Okay,
Alright.
let me look up Fierce Strike. I think Fierce Strike lets me roll even more damage dice, but doesn't do extra damage if you hit.
Alright. She'll try to cathartically dodge this one. Roll another 10 if I could. Oh, nope. We're good.
Oh yeah, that's how my dodges tend to go, so I look at her with empathy. As I see her dodge miss. So on a success, add plus 1d10 to the damage roll. Total success is 2d10. I didn't do it cathartically or roll a total success. So it's just 5d10. 2 plus 1. Nope, 4d10, just like the other one. Oh, full success though.
Alright. She goes flying into a barrel, her shoes fly off. She's defeated.
Cool.
Next
I'm gonna go
stop,
help her up.
left-handed dragon.
Yeah. Yeah. well, at least we know that we're making progress.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good
yeah.
milestone. Like, check.
I'm gonna go help her up. I'll go take her to see Liang Wei's mentor, and we'll get healed up together.
Sounds good. She'll reveal the location of the sword to you, which
Temple
is
Hill.
Temple Hill, which is Oriole Village.
Oh, that's that's in the direction of Wan Mei Temple and past the Flying Dragon Fortress.
Next episode gonna be lit. All right, we go now to Mingza. I'm gonna say Honorable Mingza. That you're you're kicking around the rowfish pond, being like, "Hey, talk," you know, observing, fishing perhaps. Wait, what are you doing?
Yeah, he's I do think he would perhaps get his hands on a fishing pole if he didn't already have one and take it out there.
Okay. One of the nature-loving monks will actually roll trade fishing.
Okay. It's more of a hobby. That will be a 3.
Okay.
Dang.
Nothing's biting, but one of the nature-loving monks comes up to you, and he says, come to see..." Oh, I forgot these guys. These ones are ghosts. Ooh.
Ah!
Are
A ghost!
Yes. I'm not a ghost. I am a nature-loving monk, dressed as a ghost to scare away evil spirits.
Oh, I get it.
Yes. He holds out an empty hat for you.
I'll drop a spade in.
Bless you. For the next little while, you shall be free of evil spirits.
Oh.
Hey, trying to catch a rowfish?
Yeah, I guess. I don't. Yeah, I'm curious to know what the deal is with them. Is that all that lives in this pond, lake?
No, it's mostly normal fish, but just happen to be a few rowfish in it. Hey! Wanna see something creepy?
Yeah. Okay.
Then get yourself a boat and row out into the pond at nightfall. And you shall have your rowfish encounter.
What do you mean?
He slinks away.
One spade. Alright. Okay, cool. I guess he'll probably just because he's a little persistent, he'll probably stay fishing for a little bit. But his plan is to come back at night.
Okay. It's nighttime. You
Right. He returned to town to like, have a meal, and then came back.
Gotcha. Cut to the two of them being like, "Where's Mingza?" So you paddle out onto the middle of the lake, and okay, rowfish.
Show me spooky.
The sun sets, and the wind blows over the pond. You feel goosebumps rise up the back of your neck. And then, much like Jurassic Park, the water ripples. And you lean over the side of the boat. Almost lose your balance. You're looking to see if any fish are coming up to meet you, or what the plan is. And then you suddenly sense a presence. So you look up. Like a children's choir sings as this like giant fish is floating above the lake.
Mingza will drop the fishing pole into the boat that was in his hands, and immediately bow.
There's always a bigger fish.
Mingza! Boom.
Yes. Yes, giant fish.
You have come to the lake of the kingdom of Ro. How do you show its people respect?
I snap my fishing rod in half and place it before myself and bow once more. I shall keep my fishing rod out of this lake.
All right. His whisker comes to your fishing rod, wraps around it, pulls it off the boat, and sets it in the water. And you see as it gets set in the water, it turns to solid gold and sinks to the bottom of the lake.
Oh.
He says, "This will do. I will answer one question." Boom. Ah! Choir picks up pace as the camera zooms in on Ming's face.
Oh my god. Okay. Out of character. Okay, hold on. This is gonna take some. Would I know anything about these fish or this area or what this might be going on in front of me?
Absolutely nothing.
Okay, just like a truly supernatural
Yes.
fantasy encounter. Okay. One question from a giant fish god, perhaps? Okay. Wow! I don't even know what to. This is too much. This is too much. I don't even know how to handle it as a player. How do I not ask a stupid question?
And he answers.
No, no. I've been waiting for you to do that.
Get your genie ass out of my game.
Yeah.
I don't want to like, you know, color your, you know, thoughts here. I think this is a what does Mingza want to know?
Yeah, okay. So he knows, I know some like weird stuff. Let's see.
I have a possible question when you're, if you want anything, but I really want you to live in it.
I just don't know that there are any like mysteries that Mingza you know, this is just a lot.
Yeah.
The pressure.
I mean, it'd be cool if Ming says like, I want to find them out myself.
Mm, nah. Okay. So I have some things that I've learned along the way. Do we know who betrayed the Tigress when she was leading the rebellion?
You don't know that?
Could I ask the fish that?
You could ask the fish who betrayed the temple.
Yes, I'd like to know.
Okay.
Because that was like one of the first bits of knowledge I've gained, and since we are looking for her, I think it would be like fresh on his mind.
Okay. You'll have to give me a second to find his name.
Okay.
Hell burning sword.
It all
Guy's a
comes
real
back
bastard.
to hell burning sword. His name is Yun Wan.
Yun Wan. No relation?
No relation. And
Yun
then,
Wan betrayed the temple?
yes, an image appears in your mind of this man.
Whoa. Is he doing magic?
Could be. Those look like light bulbs to me.
Is it just a weird perspective, or is that guy like massive?
It's just a artistic perspective.
Okay, cool.
So he looks like maybe like a wandering magic wielder of some kind.
He was once a monk of the Wanmei Temple, but he betrayed the temple in exchange for disciples of his own and for the ancient manual kept at the temple. However, Saffron Tigress managed to sneak the manual out with her when she escaped the destruction of the temple.
Oh.
And just as a little bonus information, you'll also see a village of Niping traveling to Wanmei Temple and meeting this man. And this is the man that told her that if she wanted to find a good master, she should seek out Saffron Tigress.
Oh man, that guy's a bastard.
Wait. So he sent Niping to seek out Saffron Tigress
Yes.
as like a master.
Yeah. So Niping doesn't like work for him or anything, but she's like, I'm scouring the land for someone that can teach me things, and so he's using that opportunity to like use her to find saffron tigers.
Okay. 1, 2, 10. I'm taking notes, sorry. Boom, got it. Oh, troubling news. Thank you. What shall I call you?
Only one question.
Then I shall call you a friend.
Excellent. And we cut to Tashi and Ling Yu pulling Mingza out of the water and giving him CPR.
Don't worry, I've been trained in this. He just fucking crushes his ribs.
Gotcha.
We're not gonna believe anything that you say. Like, are you sure it just wasn't lack of oxygen to the brain? That
Yeah.
No, it was a giant fish. It was floating above the waters. Kind of had like a bioluminescence about it. It was.
I mean, it's just that, you know, fish of that size, pretty hard to believe. Also, talking fish. I mean, I know that people told us it was talking fish, but pretty hard to believe. Also, normally when you take fish out of the water, they just like gasp and flop around.
I know. I go fishing. It's a hobby.
You don't even have a fishing pole.
No, it's because I
Oh, right, it turned to
offered
gold
it
and-
to the fish and it turned to gold. Yes, yeah.
Right. Cool. Yeah, that's a normal thing that happens too. Is that
For someone
fishing
who
rod-
doesn't believe my story, he sure remembers every part of
Sure
it.
followed every detail.
Well, they all stand out in my mind, you know.
Guys, you don't have to believe me. That's fine. But I've got to talk to Niping, and definitely have to talk to the Saffron Tigress.
Well, we'll get
Well-
that eventually. But I figured out where the Hell Burning Sword's at his name or his blade.
That's right. A burning sword.
I figured out where he's hiding. I feel that's a teensy bit more important, especially the bounty on his head now. What if people get him first?
So where's he staying?
The Temple Hill?
Yeah, at the Hishin Temple.
The Hidden Temple, yes.
Oh.
Yeah.
You think we'd
But
get?
from what the doctor told me, he's not alone. Has a friend with him. He might try and attack us as well.
Oh, that
So
would
we
be bad.
should. Yes, but we should get a drop on him while he's still, recovering.
Oh, brother, he's all healed up.
Oh fuck! Maybe we wait until Pungo shows up again.
Yeah. We'll bring some backup with us. Make sure that
I'm
dude
telling
gets
you.
up to key 3 too.
I'm telling you, we just need to sick Li Poo on him.
I mean, we could.
Went very well. We didn't Lady One on our side. I don't think just the three of us are gonna cut it.
No, but I mean that's true. I think you're right about that. But I also think that Mingza has a really good idea. It is the same idea that Mingza always has, which is get somebody else to do it. But
What are you talking about? I love doing stuff. I just went fishing today.
yeah, right. But I mean, we could probably earn points just by telling Lady 87 where he's holed up. I mean, even if she doesn't send, which she probably will, just send Li Poo out there to try to deal with him. But just knowing where he is might, go a long way for us.
Yeah. I agree with that. I think we could just tell her.
Well, if Brother 77 does come, we could help him out with it. Because, like, the four of us got our asses kicked. I'm not sure if he can handle it alone, you know?
Yeah, he's you know, depending on how you think of the hierarchy, he's not as high up as Lady 82 in the hierarchy, but he is the guy that gets sent to deal with problems like this. So maybe he's got a special, maybe his talent is in dealing with this sort of thing. He
Yeah,
took down
he's like an assassin, right? Chris?
Yes.
Yeah.
yeah, he took down the guy from the Long Ma, right? That's what he was just doing.
Yeah, one of their chiefs.
So, I mean, he might even have a better chance than what Lady 82 had, or maybe it's just an off day for Lady 82. Who knows? her fucking counter just didn't work 3 times in a row.
Odin's sword might have backup up there in the temple.
Well, I still want to go to Temple Hill at some point. That's just not what we were planning on doing right now. But if you guys want to go back to Mycon, another 3-day travel, and deliver the information to Lady 87, and then see if we get, we can tag along to Temple Hill. Then
Well, why can't we just pay a courier?
we could do that too. We've
Oh,
done that
that's
before.
smart.
All right, a nature-loving monk says, "Hey, somebody say courier?"
Perfect.
This is how these guys get all their information. They're lurking around while you're having private conversations.
I hate eavesdrop, but he came at a good time. Good sir, we need someone to send a message to Mycon. Can I say it, Lady 87?
Yeah, I don't care.
Yeah, I don't think.
These
I
guys
mean-
are pretty neutral.
Yeah,
Yes, that's true.
she's not exactly hiding either. So
In this case, did you have any parchment, sir?
Sorry, what was that?
Does it have any parchment with him to write down the message, or do I have to write it? Or can I just relay to him verbally?
Yeah, sorry, parchment's sold separately. You can relay it to me.
These guys.
Fantastic. So, please tell Lady 7 that we have found the man Chess placed the bounty on. He hides at the Hishin Temple? In Temple Hill?
in she.
Okay.
And there is a chance he may have backup. So whoever she sends should not come alone to this place. He's a dangerous fool.
All right, I can do that. Let's see. As a courier, I travel 100 miles a day, so I can be there in about 4 hours. You guys want to stick around for the response?
Yeah, sure. he's taking the fast travel, the one that we didn't take.
He says, "Okay,
That is
that'll be 20 spades."
You got it. I'll pay him 20 spades.
They must have a deal with the river thing. The
And you see him just like Roadrunner, like beep beep, like, run off. He's like, "Oh, all right, they know kung fu too."
yeah.
I forget that because they're bums. Okay, well, if you guys want to wait around for 8 more hours, you guys do see that some of these characters that are hanging out at the dojo, Spinning Dragon Dojo. Anthony, you see one of them.
Oh no.
This lady over here, she fights with a meteor hammer.
Ooh.
Might be a rare
No.
chance to learn something.
Now my honor is on the line. Yes, I'll go up to her. Excuse me, miss. How do you fight so gracefully? Those things are heavy as fuck.
Aren't they just? And she says, let me load up my personality real quick.
Relatable.
I hate it. I hate my outfit.
Yes.
Right. Worse.
I wasn't planning on dealing with people today. Let me try to boot personality.
Let me put on my persona.
I really did when I worked in customer service. Felt like I had to load up the personality right before work.
Dude, you guys are bumming me out with this. She is short-tempered.
I love it already.
Alright, this one's brutal. Unusually quick-witted. Sorry.
What the fuck?
Why would any creator put that on a DM?
That's right.
Why?
Yeah, for that one, I'm gonna have to boot that up. Though she is small, she's incredibly strong for her size. Dude, she's just like you.
Yeah, we could be sisters. Fantastic. Liang Wei will ask her to maybe teach her something to fight more gracefully with a meteor hammer, because she wants to hit things.
She says, in awe at my royal abilities, are you? As well you should be, peasant, for I am Princess Sarnai. Saranai. Sarnai. Doesn't matter.
Do I have any idea who this person is?
You can roll... probably not. Knowledge the Banyan? Knowledge Sun River Valley?
Yeah, I've been through here a few times. 4.
Damn, I have Sun River Valley.
Not really.
Yes, of course. I've heard of your stories.
Yeah. Yes, good. I'm glad to see my reputation has preceded me, because dump of town is making me wait to beat their so-called prize student. She says, so I suppose I could have some time to teach you my meteor hammer technique, as practitioners are particularly rare. She says, I shall teach you how to do the knock of the meteor hammer. And she blows steam out her nose.
I already have that one.
And her jaw
Never
drops
mind.
to the ground. And she's like, what?
Oh yeah, you just do this, right? Can I use the knock of the meteor hammer on her?
On her?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
Maybe humiliate her and teach her some shame in front of everyone.
Alright, let's do it.
How does it work again? Let me read on these. I know it like knocks the enemy down. But like if I were to use it, what's the word?
Cathartic.
Let's see. Yes, cathartically. Knock of the meteor hammer. Let's find it right now. Oh god damn it. If only it went to the page. I'll be very happy. Fantastic. Sends a fold, knock him to the ground. Heavenly skill against parry. Okay. Cathartic. Okay, yes, I'll use it cathartically.
Okay.
And problem is, I'll do it anyway. So heavy melee, that's just a D10. It's a basic attack actually. What is her parry?
5. Hardiness 6.
It's like against parry.
Yep, 5.
Okay. And her hardness.
6.
Liang Wei, I need big numbers, baby.
Hey.
This is easy. Oh, we only
Yep.
rolled one.
Yep, gotta abandon this. It's fucked up somehow.
Huh, why didn't it work properly this time? That's weird. Is it because I used the macro instead of the thing I tend to use? Might have been that. Let me try rolling straight from the sheet. Let's try again. Big numbers. I mean, I did hit. I guess.
Mhm.
5, 6. Not 56. 6. No, still only 1. Why did the Guardian solve his issue and then came to me? What is this?
Yeah.
It broke the next time I used it. Like it seemed like I had solved it, and the next time I tried to use it, it didn't work again. So. Yeah.
Okay, can you use the first row and say I hit her?
We can. She will try to cathartically dodge it.
She won't. She sucks.
Right, you are. Okay, roll your damage.
That's 7. That's a lot of damage. Big numbers, baby. 9.
All right.
No single 10. Okay. But I do hit.
And what's the actual move do?
Let's see here. On a success, you strike a foe with such force that they drop to the ground and back by 5 feet per rank of Waija, and they must expend a move to get back up. Since I use it cathartically, it's actually 10 feet per rank, and they hit the ground so hard they must spend a skill and a move action to get up. So she just knocked flat on her ass.
All right. So you
Bye.
gets thrown into a wall.
By 15 feet. Jesus, poor girl. See, that's how you use it.
All right. Spends an action to get up. She's like, "You brat! You just attacked royalty! Get down on your knees and beg for forgiveness."
Oh, it's gonna turn into a fight?
Anthony, are you listening to yourself? What, just because I attack somebody, they're gonna try to fight me? This is bullshit. Just like a man.
It's true.
Now this version of Chris rules.
You know what? You keep cycling personalities, and you'll get the right one eventually.
Oh man, I mean, Guardian went well on his fight, so you know, maybe I can do it.
Yeah, do what you want.
I mean, she just wants to learn, but she needs something more substantial. Not this grade 2 technique. Any baby can do.
Yeah, I hear you. What are Mingza and Tashi doing as they see this unfold?
She's gonna look at them. Quick, make everyone bet on me. We're gonna make money.
Good lord. She's a complete addict.
I guess you can take Yang Wei out of the casino, but you can't take the casino out of Yang Wei.
This is just like a cricket fight.
I'm the cricket now.
I'm the cricket now. It's excellent.
I'm not going to support the gambling efforts, or start the gambling efforts, but if they happen, I might make a bet.
Come on, things help me out here.
Help you out. Can I I don't know, read the room?
Yeah, sure.
She just said she was royalty. Right?
Yeah.
I mean, I have a feeling that's a lie. That seems to be a lie. Seems to be like a slightly like middle class girl who has a bit of money, and then she started role playing, just LARPing. That's what she's doing.
She's got no supporting evidence, but she's got a theory.
I'd like to like roll reasoning or something, wits. To I don't know,
You can
get...
roll Lore, Sun, River, Valley.
Yeah, okay.
Big numbers.
6.
Oh, could be.
Can I roll
Could be
reasoning to see if there's logistical reason as to why there will be royalty around here in a dojo?
You know, she's one of the people that came here to challenge Left-Handed Dragon for the sword.
Okay, okay. Never mind that. How angry does she look? Actually, I'll roll empathy
Ooh.
to see if like she's bluffing, or if she really wants to fight. You know, is she just trying to save face? What's going on? Let's see.
Okay.
I need big numbers, baby. 3.
Yeah, women are enigmas.
I have no idea what I'm looking at.
She's red in the face. She says she's gonna fight me. She's probably gonna fight me.
Okay, then Liang Wei will assume a fighting stance. She's ready if she comes at her.
All right. Yeah, sure. So she spends her turn getting up. So you spend your turn, just getting ready for her, not responding to her call. Is that the situation?
Oh, that is true. In that case, I roll a 3. I think she's gonna attack me. I'll go right up to her and attack her again.
Okay.
Just a nice right attack.
Go stunlock her.
Just a basic attack. What else do I have? I forgot what I have. I have the wrecking ball of the Infinite Emperor. How does that work again? That's basically the spear of the Infinite Emperor. Let me see how that works.
It doesn't look like anybody else is gonna get involved, right?
You see people like fighting in the streets about the school seems to be fairly commonplace.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
I think Mingzo will go around and take bets.
Okay.
There we go.
If this is something that it's like pretty typical, he's like, all right, we can make some money off of this.
I haven't seen this princess sling her hammer around yet. I don't know what odds people are offering, so it's not smart to make a bet just yet.
I think you have to make a bet before the fight starts.
Yeah.
That's why I'm not betting. That's some of these guys have probably seen her fight before.
I don't know. Everybody
Come
seems
on, man.
everybody
you're a winner.
seems fairly in favor of Liang Yu right now.
Well, she did get the first hit in, so.
Oh wait, and yeah, that's really the mockery isn't working. So let's see if I can hit.
Okay.
Do I get any advantage because she's prone on the ground?
No, she spent her turn getting up.
That's true. Take this. Fuck me. I mean.
All right, take this, knock of the meteor hammer. 6.
I think she does hit. I can only use my counter when she misses. Is that correct? Let me see.
Yes.
What is my counter? Iron Spirit Reversal? Iron Body. I should have those things noted down, but I don't because I'm stupid.
There's not a good place to put them on character sheet, and I haven't found a good solution. I look them up every time. So-
Yeah, when they miss. So that's against parry, right? Yeah, totally hits. I'm fucked. I'm gonna die.
Okay. Two
that's
hits.
funny.
Oh fuck.
Ooh.
1, 2, 3, 4. Okay.
See, that's what I'm talking about. Like,
Yeah, that's 3 damage. Straight up, that's half my health. Okay.
It's 4 damage, right? It's a success, and then each 10's an extra one.
That's a good question. Is it every 10 or each extra 10? Oh no, because there's a lot of successes here. Yes, that's 4 damage. That's more than half my health. Okay, fantastic. Thank you, comp.
Happy to help.
I think
I'm
it only
so-
makes sense to be an extra damage for each 10, even if the 10 is the one that causes the original success.
Yeah.
Because that's just, I think mechanically
Yeah,
that's the only way that would make sense.
Alright,
Okay,
so you get
so I'm
thrown
not
back
thrown back.
15 feet and knocked down.
Why do I keep getting myself into these? I thought my character was about not getting into fights.
That's a meteor hammer thing, right? You get damage for each full success. That's not a every attack thing.
No,
Is it-
that's every attack.
Yeah, the mirror hammer
Oh.
just lets you break the soft cap on damage.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Cool.
And good news, the reach is 20 feet, so you're still in range when you get up to hit her.
Life. Okay, but
Stay on the
You-
ground, peasant!
That was great.
I'm glad Bob found his persona for this character. That's very good. That's very fun. Glad for you.
Yeah, this is my dream woman.
I'm glad for you.
Oh man. Okay, it wasn't a total success. Or rather, she didn't use it cathartically, so I only waste a movement. I can still attack,
That's right.
and I will.
Oh, she will.
You know what? This is what this battle is gonna be. Just exchanging knocks of the meteor hammer.
Hell yeah! No!
Hey, a full success too.
I won't reuse this cathartically because I might get fucked.
Okay.
How does it work again to do something cathartically? How does it match your key?
If you succeed, you add your imbalance rating to your imbalance, and if you fail, you add double your imbalance rating to your imbalance.
Oh, my imbalance is 2. So I should
Yeah.
have 4 by now. I don't think I've hit anything so far. Oh, but I think I used one cathartically last session and I missed. I don't remember.
It would have reset between the last session and now, so it would
Okay.
be 0 except for anything that you've done cathartically this session.
So
I
that's
think-
4 since I hit both so far.
Yes. You don't have to worry till you get. I think at rank 3, it's like 14, so you're good for a while.
Oh, nice. Can I
Mine's been
get
14 the whole time. I don't know if it when it goes up.
15 perhaps.
Oh, okay, yeah, you're right. It's 12 plus key level, so 15 now. I didn't
Oh.
fix that.
can I get 3 10s as well? 2.
Yeah, that's 3.
And once more, doesn't. Yeah, she doesn't have a movement or a skill when she gets up. That bitch.
Okay, then it goes back to you.
Oh, something happens actually. On a total success, the hammer bounces against the nearest target of your choice.
you're gonna bring somebody else into this comment?
You there, Raging Tempest.
Well, it-
I'll take y'all on.
is it feasible? I don't think it is. I think But then again, if it wasn't possible, I think the book would specify it. can I just hit her again?
Let me look at what
That
the...
counts one more damage? I don't think
For
so.
For the full success thing, I'm betting it has to be another target.
Yeah. Because it doesn't say excluding the first target, but you know, like the bounce already applies.
It says target of
they-
choice
oh.
by the first target, so I'd say no.
Ah,
Yeah, that's fine. Should I hit someone else and get them into defense? I'd say no. I won't hit defense. I never get the total successes when it matters. That's fine. So far that's been 4 damage on her as well.
That's right.
Nice. Okay. How damaged does she look? Like
Pretty
how
bad.
hurt?
Pretty hurt.
Nice.
Some
I
stuff.
think you can do it. She's gonna spend a skill and a movement once again.
Yep.
So one more, baby. Get her ass. I am begging of you, Liang Yue. Don't die on this. Don't make us make some money.
No!
I'm going to die.
I'll go ahead and counterattack.
On the ground.
Oh,
My
9.
god.
we've got to
Oh.
get you to start working on your parry defense too. Isn't it like a 3 or something?
Yeah. I do have like last session. I did rather my last level up. I put 1 on hardiness, so I have 4 now.
Oh, it's hardiness that you have 4, but okay. Your parry is probably higher then.
Okay.
No,
Only
my
1
guy-
damage.
Okay, I can take this. But then she's still gonna attack, right? So as a counter.
I think when he said counterattack, he meant she was going to use her action. I don't think
Yes.
that was
That's great.
Okay. Just hit her smack in the face. Please. I am begging. Apparently this is what gives me luck, so I'll use the knock of the meteor hammer cathartically. Once more, baby. I'm betting I'm going all in. And I miss like a bitch.
Ooh. Just don't
And
go
eventually-
past your imbalance rating. We'll have to get you exercised or something.
Oh no, that's 2 more. And I'm dead. Blah!
And unfortunately, the only move she used against you is the one you already know, so you didn't even get to learn anything.
What's the point of this battle? This 4 hours already passed. I'm dying.
Alright, we go back to Young Mingze.
Yeah.
Did you bet on anybody?
Now this
Huh?
would be very funny if actually she made everyone bet on the princess, and we actually made money. That'd be hilarious.
That's exactly the situation, actually. So everybody saw you blow her out the water the first hit, and they're like, "Oh shit, well, Mingze, obviously," or sorry, Liang Yu, obviously.
Yeah. We've been around Liang Yu enough to know that she only gets to roll 1d10 for her attack. So we know, like, she hits really hard when she hits.
If and when, but never is.
Yeah, so we'll say Young Mingze, you managed to take the shirts off these guys. Roll persuade to see how much business you're able to drum up.
Oh,
Okay.
big number. Please make up for my humiliation.
Oh,
Nine.
That's good rolls.
okay. After paying some people that bet on the princess, Mingze is able to walk away with 3,000
Oh,
spades.
Nice.
See, I sold your debt for you. It is done. No need to thank me.
all right.
He's like, I was gonna split this with you, but
If there's no need, there's no need.
Just like passed out on the floor. She died. That's 0 hit points.
we we'll just drag you to the healing tent with Xiaoning.
You guys, you know, before you guys are able to drag her up, you know, Princess Sarnai,
Oh my God.
has her hand up on, or her foot up on Liang Yu's smoldering corpse as she's laughing, like, laughing, and you guys can see an inner energy awaken within her as she defeated a stronger opponent, so she levels up to Chi rank 3. As she gains a more profound understanding of Kung Fu.
You leveled up the NPC. You've activated the Nemesis system.
Incredible. I'm.
I mean, seriously, I spend the next 8 hours sleeping to escape from this thing. Man, never let Anthony do anything ever again. Please, I'm begging you. Stop me next time.
Was that like 700 spades to get healed up from that fight?
Let's see, it'll take 2 days, 3 days to heal back up to full, so 300 spades.
Well, we've got the spades to spare now.
Mr. Baiju is like, whoa! What happened to her?
It's a good thing I didn't have any money to get stolen this time.
Hubris.
Yeah, she found somebody else that slings one of those massive rope hammer things around, and well,
And she was better than me.
That happens. He'll patch you up and get you back up to full health.
Thank you, man. I don't know, I keep getting those violent urges. It started happening when I started hanging out with those guys. I've never been like... It might have been a bit of the cricket fighting as well.
It's all gambling related.
I've been craving violence and money.
He nods. He said, "You used to be such a gentle poisoner, and now this."
Of course. I should have poisoned my meteor hammers first. Thank you, Doctor. This is why I come to you.
He says, "Of course."
Just have to put spikes on the meteor hammer.
Yeah, I gotta start customizing this shit. See if I get some.
As she's talking to Mr. Baiju, Hong Hee will come up. The wife will come up behind Mingza and Tashi, and she'll be like, "You guys heard anything interesting lately?"
Hold on. Let me check my notes, because maybe there's some maybe there's a rumor that I want her to be passing around.
Mingza's father.
Stop calling him that! He's got a name. He's an adult.
General Yun.
No, I don't have anything. I was like, man, maybe there would be something that we could put out there as like a you know, disinformation, but I already did that with Toothless Ghost pissing on his product, and that's the only thing I really have.
Alright. Oh, just a...
I can't...
Go on.
I was gonna say, I can't wait till we hear that rumor from somebody else. That's how we know that she's done her thing.
She's good. Just so you know, the princess that we just encountered, the type of person she is the type of person that General Yun is attracted to, I'll say.
No.
Yeah, she comes from the... She's Caitlyn.
Oh.
She comes from the people. Anyway.
Do they have royalty? Is royalty a thing for them?
They're, to my knowledge, they're like tribes, and each tribe has a, like, their own royalty.
So she
I-
could be a princess, but there might be like 75 princesses because
Yeah, so smart. I knew it.
Yeah, that's kind of
that's cool.
8 hours pass. And, so you
Couriers.
courier arrives. So you guys were asking for, Lipu to come back you guys up?
I think that was the goal that we wanted, but like I think what we were just delivering the information that we think we found where Hell Burning Sword is hiding, and to see what Lady 87 would want to do about it.
Gotcha.
Assuming that she would probably want to, send Li Pu to take him out.
And then we'd go to help.
So the response that you get back is that, with the Celestial Masters at the moment being like too unstable, she's not willing to send Li Pu out
Oh man.
until they get that settled. However, Big Sister Han and Hateful Saber, as well as 5 low-ranking members, but higher-ranking than you guys, members of the 87 Killers, will travel to Daoshi to meet up with you guys. And Lady 87 also will give you this edict. And first it starts with a history lesson.
I love these. I don't know how long you spent recording voiceovers this week, but this is awesome.
Yes! Glad it's appreciated. I had today off, so I was sprucing up some things. Okay, here it
Is
is.
it playing right now?
It's
okay.
about to be. Here it
I
is.
was like, I can't hear it.
The Temple Hill Gang is an anarchic collection of thugs. They were once servants of the goddess of mercy, but when their temple was destroyed by the Emperor, they were branded as criminals and cast out. They've long since given up on mercy, and now act as bandits for the region. They, however, refuse to see themselves as the trash they've become. Their supreme abbess refuses to pay me my due for allowing them to exist in my world. And they are thus our enemy. Be wary of them. They are skilled with kicks and knives, but they should pose no true threat in small numbers. You should, however, avoid their supreme abbess, as her skills nearly rival my own.
Okay, so that's the background of the Temple Hill Gang. But her orders to you are to try to convince the Temple Hill Gang to retake their temple. So it's like to assist them overthrowing Gentle Sage, who's the abbot of the Henshi Temple. He's the guy that you met at the festival last week, or that you saw at the festival last week. The guy with the scary dark aura.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
that guy.
Mhm.
Ooh, that guy
If it was
was...
just the 3 of us, this might be a terrible idea, but we got some backup. I think we can do this.
Yeah.
I think we
Yeah.
got this. I think we won't get our asses kicked this time.
Well, the idea is to recruit even more backup, because...
Yes,
Yeah,
I would
okay.
love for the ass kickings to become more sparse. If another NPC levels up off of me, I'm going to tell myself, Kelly.
A less amount of ass kickings would be wonderful.
Fantastic. Can we meet up? Who came here again? I'm sorry. From the 87 Killers?
Big Sister, killer number 20, and Hateful Saber. I don't have his killer number written down.
I'll bring it up for you real quick.
And 5 guys who suck, but suck less than us. I got it.
they at least they have higher ranks than us. We don't know, you know.
Yeah, roll.
Maybe they're
Roll
No, I know.
5d19s.
Oh, what?
Okay, 5d20s if it makes it easier for you.
I get it.
Rerolling 1s, 2s, 3s, and 20s.
I did D19.
Nice. Did you do a d4 through 19s? One sec.
I didn't, but I didn't roll any 4s. I did roll a duplicate 14, so we got that guy twice, so I'll roll one more.
Okay. Hateful Saber is 76, so he's just one below Lipu.
Hey, there we go. That's another one that fits, so...
I can't believe they brought fucking 6 and 7 to help us. What the fuck?
Alright, let's see. So, read me out the numbers, just one at a time.
6.
Okay, 6 is Brother 6, Ku Song. Next.
Okay, you're gonna have to copy and paste those names because I'm never gonna spell them right. The next one is just 7.
You know what? Reading this is probably actually Shu Song. Since the Q is a ch sound. Okay, what was it?
7.
7 is Sister 7, Jade Mercy Lee. That's interesting. She probably comes from the Temple of Jade Mercies. Which you guys are in conflict with.
Cool. Then 17 is the next one.
17. Brother 17. Chin Kang. Dude, that's like a Yellow Peril name. Ku Song. I see.
Kusong. It made me laugh because I thought it said cool song at first, and then I was confused, and then I was... Okay. Okay, that was 17, so then 10.
Ah, excellent. This is gender neutral hero, Western Saber Bao Bao. Sibling 10, Western Saber Bao Bao.
Amazing.
Okay, next.
14.
Brother 14, Hong Ling. My fucking mouse makes it impossible for me to highlight anything to copy and paste because it fucking double clicks everything. Chris, why don't you replace your mouse? I did replace my mouse, but I couldn't figure out how to install a new fancy mouse.
Yeah, what, it didn't just install when you plugged it in?
No, it didn't.
That was a dumb question, I realize.
All right, what a team.
Nice.
I'm going to read you out some more of the 87 killers, just for fun. You guys could have gotten number 11, Devil Lady Guao Miju.
Oh, I'm sad now.
Yeah. There's number 25, Fat Scholar Chin.
Cool.
Brother 28, Southern Sea Dragon.
All right.
Okay, going up the chart a little bit, there's Brother 49, Karmic Thunderous Sword. Let's see. There's Killer 54, Multitudinous Sister.
Altitudious?
Oh,
That
sorry.
is a new word.
Sorry, multitudinous.
Okay. I was like, that is a word I have never heard before. I'm gonna have to look that up in the dictionary.
I guess she knows like the shadow clone jutsu. There's 61 Mulehead Hongao. 55 Perverted Rongmei. And then Perverted Rongmei's probably best friend, number 78, Lustful Lushan. And I'll leave it there. More to discover.
Yeah. There's some characters.
Some characters among this bunch. Dude, I'm excited about Western Saber Bao Bao. Any relation to Hateful Saber?
It's a good question, and they're both here, so I'm not gonna ask anything about from Hateful Saber because he is a very grumpy guy.
That's right.
Really wish
their sabers are spelled differently too. One's saber and one's sabre.
Yeah. Interesting. Yeah. Hopefully, Guo makes it next time so he can finally learn from Hateful Saber.
Poor guy. Okay, yeah. So guys wait one more day for them to arrive.
I would love to like cut to Tashi sitting out in the boat at the middle of the night with no fish showing up going, I knew it. I knew that it's just lack of oxygen to the brain. That's what is going on here. There's no floating fish out here.
Yeah, I think
you just don't know how you're not special enough to summon special fish. What can I say?
I mean, I guess that
Don't
could be
take
it.
offense.
I mean, no, I wouldn't take offense, and that certainly could be the case. Maybe it's just I'm just too skeptical. I don't know.
That's what it is.
Maybe you have to believe, and then then you have to fall in the water and nearly drown to make it work.
Yeah. I can vouch for that. Though I don't remember drowning, so until you guys got to me. Which leads me to believe perhaps the fish drowned me before it left.
Goodbye, Mingza. Now you will take that answer to your grave. Okay. Now, how can I get Mingza to fight one of these other people waiting at the dojo? Let's see. Everybody's had their fight, Mingza's missing out.
He's good.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mingza would just be like, oh, no thanks.
Yeah, right. It's
They're like, couldn't we settle this peacefully?
That's right. Tashi, can you fight this guy for me?
Yeah, I was about to say, the only way that I think you could get Mingza to fight is to find something that Mingza likes less than fighting, and be like, it's a catch-22. You've got to either fight or sweep the floor or something.
I don't know. He'd probably be like, "All right, we'll fight, but we have to go fight out on a boat in the middle of the night on the lake." So that I can prove.
Time passes.
Oh god.
I could hear myself singing through Leong's headphones.
I mean, it worked. I definitely felt like I was waking up and feeling much more rested than I actually ever have in my life.
Have you ever considered changing your alarm to that song?
No, because that song waking me up is not what would make me feel rested. It's I think it would have to be enough money that I don't stress about the world anymore. Yeah.
I hear that.
Because like there's a threshold where you get so much money and you become a sociopath, and so you're not stressed about the world anymore.
That's big. Your army arrives. Hateful Saber says, "New orders. We're killing everybody. Let's go."
What?
Just kidding.
He really is hateful.
This is my operation now, and we kill. Yes, they arrive. The 7 killers. And Big Sasan is like, "Hey guys, good information finding. You guys are turning out to be a little clever, huh?"
Well, can't take credit for this one. It was mostly Liang Yu over there. Has some good contacts.
Good work. She slaps you on the back.
Just falls to the floor, broken.
Unfortunately, she then got into a fight later, so she's probably a little sore still.
I should skip to information gathering from here on. I'm a nature loving.
A dark cloud falls over Big Sister's Han's face as she draws 2 cleavers and holds one to your throat, and she says, "You're gonna leave the sect?"
I'm sorry, it was a joke. I think she broke my sense of humor too.
Alright. Instantly cuts to her having her cleavers away. She's like, "Oh, of course. Good one. Let's go, guys."
She was struggling with her and follow at a distance because she cannot. She's not feeling good after all that.
She says, "So, anybody been to Temple Hill before?"
Not me.
Nope.
Hateful Saber just goes, "Huh. Oh, wait, let's see. Okay, let's get a full roll call.
Kusa?
Yeah, Kusong. He's like, "Oh, not me." Jade Mercy Lee, though, she's like, "Me? No. I've been to the Temple of Jade Mercies, though." Not the same thing, Jade Lee. Oh, okay. What about you, Chin Kang? Oh, no. Okay. Western Saber Bao? It's okay, damn. That wasn't very good. Guardian, go ahead and roll a survival, lead us over to the Goo District.
Alright.
Leaving Ong District, going into Goo District.
Well, that's a 6, which is normally a failure.
Alright, love that. Let's roll 2d10.
A 12, or no, 10.
Modest 10, okay. Alright. Local merchants from the Goo District. Must be from Zhu Yishi. Go ahead and roll a d10.
Ooh, maybe that's a good rumor.
Is it a 10?
Yep.
I believe that is roll on rumor table number 2.
Another D10?
Yes, sir.
Whoa, a 1.
They say a man in my cunt. There's this is good. They say there's a man in my cunt who can alter personalities with a touch.
We already knew that. Oh, but you know what? That brings it up, and I go, "Oh yeah, Mingza, I found out what the that ritual that you were talking about does."
Sorry, Riley was eating a Cheeto. Oh yeah? Wait, which
Yeah.
one?
The Phoenix one.
Wait.
Phoenix
Wait. Oh, okay.
Not the heart taking one.
Don't say it out loud!
Oh, sorry, not the other one. No, the Phoenix one. It's like it opens up. It opens up their some of their meridians, and it changes the way you feel things. There was a guy, one of those guys at the school where Li Shu, Li Shu, Liang Yu, fought bravely and nearly won her fight. He had that ritual done to him, and he always feels joy, like all the time.
Whoa.
Yeah. Also has 0 impulse control. Yeah.
There's always a trade-off with stuff like that.
Yeah, that's what I asked, and Jianing said, yeah, it's always like that.
Yeah. Yeah. Well. I don't know. My interest in that scroll only grows.
You want to make yourself only feel joy?
I don't know about me. I'll leave it at that.
Okay.
Interesting.
Yeah.
All right. Good rumor.
Very, very relevant.
Yeah. Honestly,
only they
things
could-
have been like lining up very well this episode.
I was just thinking that.
I wish they would have given us a a hint on who the spy is. That could have been good. Ooh, classic village imagery. I like it. That's a scarecrow straw man that looks like it's got a bundle on its back. That's pretty cool.
Did you know? I listened to a thing on the Wizard of Oz the other day, so now I have Wizard of Oz facts. The Scarecrow's dance number was originally like 3 minutes long, and they cut it down to 30 seconds. So
I didn't know that.
you can watch the original dance number online. It's much expanded. Fun fact. Okay.
Interesting.
I think this town has the least amount of stuff written about it. Let me.
I don't know why that made me think of this, but in Texas, there's especially when you're driving out in the country, there's all these plaques that have historical information every so often. I don't know if other places have that. I've never.
We have it in our our downtown has a bunch of colonial era historical buildings and locations and stuff like that, and there's a bunch of just a big sign with a plaque on it describing
Right. Yeah. I just remember going on road trips as a kid. And my mom wanting us to stop at every single one.
Yeah. Unfortunately, being Alabama, a lot of them are Confederate,
Oh yeah.
yeah, it's here's a Civil War battle, and why are
I did not
we?
consider.
Yeah.
Yeah, your word parade is based off of. Anyway. It's about that guy that they accused of murder, and then the governor pardoned him, and then the town lynched him anyway because he was a Jew. Anyway.
There's lots of crazy, terrible stuff.
I'm I'm sure Texas has a spotless record, so no problem. Did you know we were the last people to free the slaves? We have a holiday to celebrate it and everything.
I recall it being a lot of like, this historical figure once encountered this other historical figure at this spot, you know? Very, surface level.
You guys arrive at this place, this fucking place. It's a mining town. They have a big salt mine that they extract the nectar of the earth. Delicious salt. Life-giving salt. The salt must flow.
This is Chris speaking from the heart.
Yes.
Life-giving and also life-taking.
Yes. And Dr. Pepper flows through the river freely. And all the ladies have a fat ass.
Amen, brother! Amen!
You know what? I was like, I was like, meh on the salt, and I was like, nah, not really on the Dr. Pepper. But you brought me with you in the end.
Hell yeah. Let's go. Alright. I apologize.
It's in your honor.
Yeah. You guys arrive in town. What do you do from there? I'm Beetlejuice. Oh, right.
Yeah, I got stuck about to throw out El Dorado because we went from Shangri-La, and I was like, oh, there's got to be more locations to add to this this list. Okay, so this is one of the villages on the way. Are we where? What village are we at?
This is like last end of the road before Temple Hill starts.
Oh, okay. Maybe we should ask around and see if they know anything about the Temple Hill gang, if they come this far or anything like that. Maybe.
Okay. I wish there was just like a schmooze skill. Persuade. You guys can roll persuade to see if able to gather any information from them.
I'm quite persuasive.
I think we should all roll. Ooh.
It's a high.
Everybody rolls. Everybody rolls.
I got a 6.
7.
5, 6, 7. We're just walking up the the target number to see who gets it.
Let's see.
It was amazing.
And Lady 87, she owns 2 salt mines in the prefecture. I only see 2, so I think this is the other one. But the description doesn't really mention it. But that's probably why they're at war with the Temple Hill gang, is because they're probably poaching all the salt that comes out of the mines. That makes sense. They gave it some thought. So I guess there's kind of a 87 killers presence in this area. Let's see, 7, love it. You ask around. What sort of information do you want, Mingza?
Perhaps. I don't know, Guardian, you had said something that piqued my interest. What was it?
Mostly I was saying maybe we should try to figure out what they know about the Temple Hill gang. Where do they, if they know where, the nearest group of them is, or do they ever come this far out of their territory?
Do they come into town? Do they come into this area? And they're and their demeanor. You know, sort of how I can get in there, how I can, how we can get on their good side, how we can bribe them, how we, you know.
How we can make love. They don't come into town because they have the like Shesh brand from
From Stormlight.
From Stormlight. Yeah, they have they're branded with like with the character for banditry. So the magistrate of this town is like obligated to keep them out. So they don't come into town. They just like subsist in the forests and the hills of Temple Hill, around their old temple, and by ambushing caravans. And we're sick and tired of it. We've missed food shipments. Can't keep the store stocked with licorice. It sucks.
How would
Black
How would-
licorice, if you're wondering.
oh, I assumed.
Yeah. The most polarizing of licorice.
How would the town feel should should they reclaim their temple?
They're like, "Ugh. I guess if they, if it made them stop attacking our stuff, we'd like it. I'm not sure any people with as much blood on their hands as they have any right to preach piety, but whatever."
Perhaps in in relearning righteousness in that regard, they will redeem themselves and have a better future for the temple and maybe for the town moving forward. I think an agreement could be met should they regain their temple. I believe they won't have reason to subsist on attacking caravans. I believe it's in the town's interest.
They say, I don't know about that. That means they'd have to overturn one of the emperor's like personal priests. I think that might call the empire down on us.
Would they come down on us though, or would they come down on the Temple Hill gang?
Probably them. But when elephants make war, the ants are the ones who suffer. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna have to garrison troops or some bullshit. Tell you, it wasn't. We weren't even involved in the attack on Temple Hill, but we still have to put up with all the repercussions. Look, we're still suffering from it. Such is the life of a peasant. They say, the gods. This joke actually doesn't work.
Okay.
Yeah.
You don't have to say it then.
Yeah, it's a joke that works better in Rokugan, not the Fanshu province.
Okay. The pressure's off. You don't have to say it.
Thanks.
Unless you want
Maybe-
to. I don't want to bar you from saying it.
No, I'm good. Okay, yeah, I got a joke for you. Okay. This joke doesn't really work either. It's more of a Jeopardy. It's more of a Jeopardy joke than a Fanshu province joke.
This one I want to hear.
Okay.
Liam has her face planted on the ground and she just lifts her head a bit. Do you have any jokes at work?
Okay, I'll try it. A skinny girl can do this for you. I heard right off from
What?
the other.
Not a damn thing.
Yes, yes. He high fives Mingza.
Hey man, you're all right.
Well, thank you, my brother.
Do you like fishing? Maybe we could fish sometime.
I love to fish, but we don't get much of it in these hills.
Tashi's behind Mingza and like doing the like shaking his head and doing the no, don't go fishing with Mingza.
He's crazy.
Yeah.
He's like, oh, I snapped my pole. I can't. Sorry.
Oh, me too. Actually, I've been on the hunt for a new one.
Wow, what a coincidence.
Yeah, maybe we could go fishing pole shopping together.
My
Again, I'm like, nope.
My shift in the mine is starting. I gotta go.
Okay. Bye.
Bye. Honey,
Love
you
you.
forgot your lunch. You see a fat ass woman come bring him a box lunch.
Hell yeah.
Nice. Lucky man. Okay, I'm done with that. He rips his shirt off.
Ming,
Thanks, babe.
like, that guy's got it all. Now that's the life.
Anyways. What's next? You guys gonna go looking for the Temple Hill gang?
Yeah, you know, it kind of sounded like maybe Lady 87's plan is to get the Temple Hill gang killed, trying to take the temple back, rather than actually get them to take the temple back.
I think she's playing both sides, so she wins.
Yeah.
Either way.
Yeah.
Sounds about right.
My kind of lady.
If only she had a fatter... No.
Alright, I've revealed too much.
Alright, yeah, let's go. I mean, we could probably just borrow a cart and then get ambushed. Like, that might be the quickest way to find the Temple Hill gang.
Alright.
Make
Sounds-
ourselves bait.
Yeah.
Alright, sounds good to me. Guys, borrow a cart. Roll on out down the street. You guys can roll 2d10. Guardian
No.
can roll 2d10. Okay.
Ooh, if I were rolling 3d10, I would have just hit the jackpot.
And as you guys are traveling along the road, my one road map.
Hey, Ping is here! Oh shit!
Oh, hey, pig!
Hey Ping, great to see you. Help us out, bud.
Before.
Oh no, Lady 82 is... Why is she dead on the road?
Once more.
Just to change things up, let's go back to this map.
No, I don't like this one.
We don't have Guo here to blasting blade this whole fucking army.
I've also got my ass kicked here.
We avoided combat here. It's fine. Let's see. Remove tent. But look, it's so sunny and peaceful. Okay, remove these guys.
Our cart is just pulled off to the side with a broken wheel so that we can be the most tempting of bait.
Okay. You guys want a black horse or a tan horse?
I don't know.
Black
I don't think I have a preference, so yeah.
I think Black Horse is gonna look like a bit stronger. You know, like we're carrying a lot of weight on the back.
Yeah.
Me a bit more rego to rego. Like you know, like important is what I mean. Just like a 10 horse look kind of like a barnyard animal.
Ah. Regal, gotcha.
I'll let you guys look at this while I'm getting the map ready.
Oh, they do
so
have
we're all
the
gonna die.
branded
I
faces.
get it.
There's Liang Wei.
Brutal! Jesus
Ow,
Christ!
What the fuck? Strays.
sorry.
No, that's fair. That's how I wanna go.
But look,
I
this is
humbly apologize.
this is almost like what Mingza looks like with all the knives stuck into the belt.
It's gonna find out I'm trying to kill his father. This is gonna happen.
He's just got a sick ass bandolier. Just nice.
Yeah, these guys have lots of knife techniques. Let's see. Here's a little AI slap of them. And here's a little AI slap of you guys.
Oh, we get AI slop too?
Oh yeah,
What?
everybody
Yeah.
gets slop. It's so easy to produce.
Damn, Hollywood. Hollywood should get in on this.
Dude, does Hollywood know about this?
Has anyone told Hollywood about this?
Yeah, we were watching BattleBots. Cool, I know. And
Oh yeah.
there's this team that's like their boss driven by AI.
Oh, I
And-
bet they lose a lot.
Well, they made it into the finals of the one we watched. But
They're my enemy number one.
yeah,
Number
I'm
one op.
skeptical about any AI that performs well because there was that company that was like, we have self-driving, whatever. It turns out it was just guys remoting in.
yeah,
And-
yeah. Oh.
And the more I learn about the way these these sorts of reality shows are made, I could definitely see that being a complete lie.
Yeah.
They're making a heel. I mean, it would work on me. Don't get me wrong.
Oh, yeah. Worked on us.
It's more like almost like the robotics that run like Amazon facilities where they just have like spatial recognition and can do like movement response.
It's like
To it.
AI vision.
Right, but they have like there's also partial controls that they use.
Yeah, they can
So
move
they
it
can-
forward and backwards, and
Yeah.
all the other movements controlled by the AI.
Yeah. But still number one op.
Yeah. Yeah, they engaged in unsportsmanlike behavior.
Yeah, dude, they decimated another bot just because they were already tapped out.
hmm I'm saying the producers like ramp up that shit.
Yeah.
I hate
You
that.
can. I say that because I've been listening to the Mythfits podcast, and so I'm like, oh, there's so much manufactured bullshit on these things.
Speaking of, this is a whole lot of fucking guys.
Yeah. 14, I believe, was the number.
2 sevens. Hopefully, one of these killers brought blasting blade or whatever it is.
Yeah.
And
It's just one talk.
let's leave with some words of encouragement.
Be careful, Doctor. It's your own life you hold in your hand.
There we go.
Nice.
Yeah, they can make horrible choices with it.
Look, if we're lucky, next week, Guo will just show up on this map.
That's right. I'm coming! I'm coming!
just running down the road. You guys left without me.
Pulling his pants
Our
up.
hero.
That'll be today's session. Hey, had a great time.
It was fun.
It was good.
I wasn't expecting all the combat, but I did expect the ass kicking. Honestly, it was my mistake.
I chose the technique that I am taking. I went ahead and got crawling tiger.
Oh hell yeah! Honestly, Anthony, thought you'd win it. I was like, I really don't want this to be a fight because you'll just like stomp her.
Oh man, I was gonna, and I'm gonna win this one. I'm gonna ask Calm for, like diminish the penalty for attacking at least. And no, I fucking lose like an idiot, like a bitch. Why do I even try still? I should drown myself in the lake. I'm gonna find that goddamn fish.
The funniest thing that's happened in a while, I think, is you causing the NPC to level up. That was fucking fantastic.
Never do it again, but I love it. Like, goddamn son. I'm gonna remember this until the day I die. I quite liked Lady 87's voice files. That was fun.
Yeah, tell me about
Yeah.
that. How did you go about making this?
Well, I was trying to do Kieran, so I was like, I need some monster voice, and so I found I just like Googled monster AI voice. I found Find voice, and they had an option for demon. So I was like, okay, that's deep. It's kind of what I want. So I clicked demon, and that's the voice it gave me. I was like, oh, it's the bad
Baldur's
guy.
Gate narrator.
Oh no, I was thinking it's the main villain from Wrath of the Righteous.
Okay, yeah, okay.
I was instantly like, oh, and I was like, oh, that's perfect for Lady 87. So I just abandoned your dog entirely and just was doing voice lines for them. Because
That's awesome.
I've been wanting to be like, she's important, but I have a hard time believing anybody with my voice is thought of as important. So I was like, having a cool voice behind it kind of helps.
I haven't ever had any problem with your NPCs before, but I will say it was pretty cool to. But I also can see that having to pre-build the lines will make it harder to be dynamic with it. But
Yeah.
if you have some information that you're going to get across in a way, having some of that stuff pre-prepared is pretty cool.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Might be the only appearance of it because just the effort
Yeah.
that took. But yeah, I was like, oh, it'd be kind of cool if she was like the in Mass Effect, there's that compendium that's got the guy that's like, this planet is home of the
Yeah.
Solarians. I was like, it might be cool if she's like the lore dump voice or something like that.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
But I'm glad that was well received. Better than the macro. So.
It was weird because it seemed like the formula seemed fine, and it worked sometimes. I don't know.
Yeah, I have no clue. Ming's other macro I made actually asks you for the. Oh wait, that one just didn't work. So, fuck me. I don't know. I was like, I'll give an example of the one that works. Not that one.
I have one of them that whenever I click it, okay, that's because it's. Oh, wait a second.
I think
wait
Roll
a
20
second.
just crashed.
Wait a second. I think I might have figured it out. Yeah, you have to click your token first. You have to click your token and then click the macro. That's all it was.
Well, good to know.
Well, hey. Yeah. I was doing that, so maybe that's why it worked when I did it.
Yeah.
Um,
And the one I specifically, because it pops up a little red message that says you attempted to use the roll command without, and I was like, oh shit. So whenever it worked for me, I specifically clicked my token and then clicked it. So
All right.
Yeah.
Well, nice. A lot of damage. That's 3 damage right there, bro. My basic.
nice.
yeah, looked like that worked for Liang Yu too.
No, she's only rolling 1 dice for the attack.
She only rolls 1 dice for the attack.
The main thing's true. It works. So we're all just dumb. That's the problem.
Ah.
As usual,
Yeah.
the problem is between the chair and the keyboard. Happens a lot to me.
Guardian, what's favorite part of the sesh?
I actually already said both of my favorite parts, and that
Okay.
was the Nemesis system and the voiceover.
Well, sweet.
I love those. Honestly, though, the whole session was pretty fun. The Liang Yu's gambling addiction is fun. I enjoyed the fish, the big fish. Specifically, I had said last week that finding more of the weird stuff would be cool, and we did. That was fun. Also, not believing Ming's story, also fun. There's just a bunch of good stuff this time.
Yes. Yeah. Okay. Anthony, what was your favorite part?
I mean, I think it's gonna be everyone's favorite. It was the NPC leveling up. Like, goddamn, I was not expecting it, but as if the humiliation wasn't enough. But I liked it. I also really liked the fish. That was very fun. I wasn't expecting that at all. I was imagining like small talking fish, like the spirits from Avatar.
Mhm.
That was what I was imagining. But no, just goddamn whale. Ready to swallow me. I love the how do I call you? Only one question. That was fantastic. Yep. I greatly enjoyed it.
Thank you. Ming's favorite part.
Probably just like Anthony getting into that fight and then being like incredulous.
Wait, we're gonna fight?
He's like, I attack her. Wait, we're fighting.
Roll initiative. Well, I didn't want to fight.
It was fantastic. I don't know. Yeah, that and I appreciate you letting me roleplay Mingzi in the way that I am getting to, which is like he's not really interested in like furthering himself as like a kung fu master, but he's still involved in the world, you know? And he does it like inadvertently.
Yeah.
You've actively run away from learning techniques, but still end up learning them because
Yes.
just happens.
Yeah. Which that's like that to me. That's very Zhang Hu.
Yeah.
Is you know what I mean? World full of crouching tigers and hidden dragons. So much so that even if you're trying to resist them, you're still participating in that world.
Yeah.
You're about to get into a fight with a bunch of knife masters, so.
Oh yeah, this one's gonna be big for Mingzi. He might actually apply himself. But yeah, I appreciate all of you, GM and both of you for kind of letting Mingzi function as he does. I get to do like weird, fun little things while you guys are doing like cool story progression things, which is fun for me.
And
I love just how actively you try to be lazy, though. That's what makes me laugh. It's like it's just perfect because you're looking for ways to like make sure that everybody make sure that you stay lazy, which is it's just so funny because it's like anti-lazy lazy.
Yeah. It's honestly, it's been a balance. I'm like, I don't want to be like a contrarian to progress, so I need to like somehow be lazy but also progress the story.
Yeah, no, it's been really fun. It's like it's all the improv work we've been doing lately, but yeah, it's like creative destruction, you know. You're using your flaw to advance the story.
Yeah, it's been fun. It's been a really cool character study for me because I normally play characters that are silly but also like gung ho, you know, they straight into danger so much so that they'll just get knocked on their ass first thing. But yeah.
And it is cool just to see how consistently Ming's just like, okay, how can I get somebody else to do this?
And I feel like it works out for him a lot of the time.
Yeah. I feel like it's like my duty to make sure that whatever crazy plan that you come up with to make this work out through something like I want that to work because it's such a great trope.
I mean, there's 7 people on this map that wouldn't have been there. I hadn't thought of that. So
That's
I remember
yeah.
when oh, sorry, go on.
No, go ahead.
I remember when I put down this character concept. Oh, she hates fighting. She doesn't want to get anywhere near a fight. But ever since I came back, she's just been getting into fights. Like she's so trigger happy recently. What's going on? And Ming's is just feeding into that.
Yeah.
Making her work.
He's also a bad influence.
You just got 3,000 spades and didn't even share them with the person they worked for. That was like hilarious.
You know, I did do some accounting on my character sheet and was like, okay, I need to remember to ask Liang Wei if she paid for her healing or if I did.
I think Mike could have done it for free. I hope so. I hope to God.
yeah, okay, that's fine.
The funny part is, from Liang Wei's point of view, since no one brought up the money, everyone did bet on her and they all lost. Money.
I'll have to remember that, so I'll be like, hey, next time you actually get money, I'll be like, hey, you owe me like 1,000 spades for losing that fight.
Yeah, I like the development of Liang Yue's gambling addiction in this episode.
Yes.
I thought that was an interesting wrinkle to the character.
I like that. Go ahead.
We just gotta find some cricket fighting, make some money. All problems will be gone. Trust me.
Honestly, I like that about like Anthony's role playing. Anytime that like a character hook like that happens, like you latch onto it and it's hilarious every time.
Yeah, just like the warlock being so like when the Folly Fig was like, "It's time to execute me." The warlock just be like, "Yes."
I such a cute Folly Fig.
We're like, "Oh, this is gonna be a solo moment." It's just like, "All right." All right. I had another compliment for Riley. What was it? Oh, must not have been that good. I can't remember.
Oh my God! This is nothing about the game, but I have to. The greatest thing has happened. I found out.
It happened.
That
he's dead.
No. Okay, I'm sorry. No, but I think that you're going to like this story. It has nothing to do with anything that we were talking about. I have no idea why this just popped into my head.
Lay it on me.
I found out that my coworker that sits right beside me knows the people involved in the Montgomery waterfront brawl. Yeah.
Which
fantastic.
people?
The ones that got what they deserved. he's like, oh, they're exactly as racist as they seem in the video. They're from Montgomery, so they knew that they were not supposed to be parking their boat there. So they were completely in the wrong from the beginning. Also, they apparently own some gas, the family owns like a gas station in Selma. Of course, it's Selma, Alabama, the place, you know, where the Civil Rights March ended. And the week after it happened, that gas station apparently got like brigaded, and somebody ended up driving a car through the
Excellent.
front door. Yeah, and they just it was just a bunch of like, oh yeah, they're the worst people ever, and it was the greatest day of my life whenever that video went public. Or whenever that video showed up, and you know, somebody messaged me, "Look what happened to these guys." And I was like, "Oh man." Anyway. I figured you guys would.
No, that's good.
The people that have these like first-hand accounts need to be the ones that I see being interviewed on television.
Right.
I'm like, you need to tell us.
Yeah.
We needed it.
Oh man.
Yeah, honestly, because there's so many people be like, hey, we don't know if this was racially charged or not.
Yeah, we need a person to be like, yeah, 100%, this was racially charged.
Exactly. That's why it was so cathartic for me to hear this. I'm like, oh, so they really were terrible people, and my heroes of that day are true heroes.
It's pure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The guy that
Crazy.
swam across has been like, you know, forefront in my mind since this happened. That guy, such a hero. Dove into the water, swam all the way across to help to help his brothers beat the hell out of some racists.
This story has reminded me of my compliment. It was that, Mingza, I loved you using your question not to answer any of the pertinent questions of the session, but to ask like a tertiary question. I thought that was like great, and it really, because I was like, oh man, one of these storylines is about to come to an abrupt end.
Yeah.
But instead, I was like, oh, I got to introduce a new character and share some more lore about the world. And
that was kind of my thinking. I was like, I don't want to just ask something outright and like spoil a story. I want another crumb, you know, that like leads on the path to the answers for something else.
yeah, and it was really cool. That's kind of like, you know, the deep lore of the world. That one of those questions, like, who betrayed Wanmei Temple? Now we know. So that was. It's also like interesting that that'd be on Mingza's mind. Because all the other questions, he's like, yeah, I can figure these out, but here's like an older question that he.
Yeah, cause he's like knowledge based. So he's like, the more I know, the more I understand like the world around me. You know, the more I understand how to get what I want.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was good too. Because you could have just asked, where is the saffron tiger and our tigress, and we, you know, could have gotten that information out of her, but in like a much more direct and less, you know, world building way.
Yeah. I don't know. There's things that I like write down on my character sheet after you give me a nugget of information about something. And those are the things that I like keep as like the nuggets that that Mingza will follow himself, you know, not necessarily like a main plot line that everyone's following, but sort of like his B plot going on in the back of his mind. I love character work, guys.
Yeah, that was good.
All this to say is I love character work. Well, thanks. I appreciate all the compliments. I'm gonna bury myself away and hide because I don't know how to receive them.
Guardian, what do you want to see more of next session?
Man, I don't know, man. I think just keep doing what you're doing. This game has been super fun.
Good, good. Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do when we stop playing this game. I'm like, oh, it's so easy with all the information I have to like, yeah.
Yep.
I can just look
Yep.
at a place on my map and be like, okay, I know the drama going on here. So.
Yeah, let's hope that Mistborn Legacy or whatever, I think that's the name of it, is well built as an adventure.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I still have to. I read like 2 chapters and I was like, back to podcasts.
I'm gonna bring it up, not that I think that we should do it or anything, but we did get which it went out to more people than just former playtesters, but we did get a playtesting opportunity for the next Stormlight campaign that they're working on.
Oh, is that War World or?
It is a just similar to Stonewalkers in that it's like on like Roshar based campaign, but it's supposed to be a military based campaign, so it's like armies and stuff like that.
Shit!
I think
I want to do that.
I feel like they might be throwing in some mechanics for army battles, but I'm not sure. I haven't seen it, so I don't know. The thing is, though, if they're doing the playtesting for it, they will release it, and I will probably buy it when they release it. So we don't have to do the playtesting. We could just wait until it comes out.
That's true. I wouldn't be able to record the playtest anyway.
Yeah.
But it would be cool to contribute. All right. Well,
yeah, it would be.
I'll think about that. Anthony, what would you like to see more of next session?
I would like to see more of a like not the manual jobs, those as well, but like doing jobs for Lady 7 specifically. It's a concept I like a lot, like doing the dirty work, the goons. We are the goons here,
Mm-hmm.
and then this goddamn place, and we're working on one, and then goddamn hell-burning sword just came up, and no, we're blocking this plot point right now.
Yeah.
So we're gonna get his ass back to work. I would like to see more of that.
Gotcha. Well, hey, I mean, you guys get this money. Just go to River Village no matter what, buy those drugs, take some initiative. But yeah, that's like not what you just said, and I will listen to what you said, and more good work, understood.
I want my
Yeah.
tickets.
That's true, though. We are the minions in this campaign.
Yes.
Okay, I hear you. Riley, what do you want to see more of?
I'm with Guardian in that this session really provided, like, it really ticked all the boxes for me. Very fun, very diverse, just a lot to do. Yeah, you're doing a great job. I loved it.
Excellent, excellent.
I'll just to give something, I will say, I don't know, maybe like a monster fight. That'd be cool. I don't know what that means in this world, but I love monster stuff, so
Okay.
if you got one around the corner, I'm looking forward to it.
There may or may not be some monsters in that temple.
I mean,
Sick.
there is a giant fish. One would expect there to be other giant animals.
Yeah,
Draw your
100%.
blade. It's a giant fish.
It was- that fish was a god. Ming's was pretty sure.
Now, what did we advance this session?
Oh, right. I forget that we should be looking to do that.
I was hoping to get something for my meteor hammer if I didn't get my ass kicked, but I hope the princess whatever got hers to level up.
I mean, you had a fight with another person with a meteor hammer.
I think if you don't have it maxed out, you can make a case for adding a skill point to the heavy weapons. But don't you already have
Yeah.
it maxed out?
Yes, I do.
Oh
Yeah.
no!
Do you have a specialization for Meteor Hammer?
I don't actually.
There you go.
So,
Are there
like
any
that,
expertises for heavy melee?
Are there what?
Any expertises?
Yeah, you
that's
can,
what I
you
mean.
can always
Yeah,
have your
expertise.
expertise in a weapon.
Boom.
I wonder how she had 3 in Meteor Hammer, if it's just like NPC powers.
Probably, yeah.
Must be nice.
Oh, I should have read this before. On a total success with a meteor hammer, the user can opt to restring a foe with a chain. Okay.
Oh yeah, I forgot these weapons have special abilities.
I should remember this.
Well, yeah, if you want, you can have. I feel like for the good of the team, we need you to be rolling more than one die.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
For the
An
love of
expertise
God.
would give you 2d10 after your accuracy subtraction.
That's true. Yeah, it's fantastic. I think that's fair. I'll get an expertise for meteor hammer. So I can roll 2d10 and hopefully hit some in my life.
Okay. I feel like Mingza got 1 rank in rituals.
Hell yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Amazing.
Right.
Now, is it a specific ritual, or is it just all rituals have 1 skill? Let me look at the character sheet.
It looks like there are multiple rituals.
Yeah, there's a
Like
lot of
3?
rituals.
I don't know, maybe like ritual potions?
Yeah, so I think each individual ritual you level up. So I think this would probably be like the Phoenix energy extraction.
Okay.
You were interested in that one, so it's pretty
Yeah, I
cool.
don't want to know the other one.
Gotcha. Keep it in your mind though. Remember that you saw that scroll.
Yes, yes.
I was
So
so
what-
That's like the scroll itself gave you the heebie-jeebies.
yeah.
Yeah. He was basically like, you don't know what's going on with it, but something messed up.
It's like the One Ring is calling to you.
Yeah.
He rolled a dice whenever I talked about it, so I don't know what's up with that, but you were probably right about not wanting to talk about it.
Yeah, that was the merchants. That was me. See if the merchants heard you talking about the ritual. They did not.
So do I put 1 dot in that?
Yes.
Yay.
And I guess since it doesn't really make sense that you know the ritual now, so I'm not gonna tell you what it does like fully, but I mean nothing's stopping you from looking at the rulebook where it is written down. But
Yeah. That's in fact. What if I just do a lore thing about it? Would that be crazy?
no, I want you to actually have the potential to do it when it like rolls around.
Okay.
I'm just saying like
Okay.
I don't know what I'm saying.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. You want me to have a little bit of experience in rituals so that when I get my hands on it that I can actually have a chance at doing it.
Yeah.
So maybe it shouldn't be specialized though. Then maybe it should just be a dot in rituals. I don't know.
It makes sense to be specialized because the stuff that you learned was specifically about that ritual.
So I think it just means if you get a hold of that scroll, you can get a second skill point in it, and then you can try to do it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel.
Word. Okay, I'll take that.
Sweet. Dual sword disciple.
Oh, that's me. I was kind of thinking maybe athletics. The only thing that I can remember like really putting effort into is trying to dodge that fucking undodgeable attack. And so that would help. The technique that I learned was the crawling tiger, which is athletics based. So presumably I've been practicing crawling tiger.
Makes sense to me.
Nice.
All right. And Gao, you've been quiet.
I'm working on arm strikes. No, it was leg strikes. Leg strikes.
All right. Well, I think that wraps it all up. Are we good for next week?
I am.
Yes, I'll be here.
Yes.
And hopefully, finally, I'll have a fight, because I think we're fighting, unless we just stick those guys into them, at Hellburning Sword and his friend, who is also here. Hopefully, it will be the first battle that we actually win, in a non-humiliating manner. That's what I'm hoping
Yeah.
for.
Speak for
We've been
yourself.
told. We have been told, don't fight the leader of the Temple Hill gang. And just by looking at the guy that's in charge of the temple now, we know not to fight him.
Yeah.
So I think if we're fighting, it should be like on the edge of the battle.
Right.
Yeah, no, from the sidelines. So we got those guys as the meat shield.
Well, that's true, but I want to travel some more with Western Saber Bao Bao. So
Yes.
let's don't get them killed.
No. By those guys, I mean the gang.
Yeah, these
Oh,
guys.
the Temple Hill
Yeah, those fuckers. Who cares about them? They're gonna die anyway. I've learned guys to be fine. I gotta learn more about 6 and 7.
Yeah, 6,
But
7.
Also about
Oh
Bao Bao,
God.
the gender-neutral Western sword.
That's right.
I have
Oh,
I have these guys in my notes listed as Dream Team.